What's going on, family? Make sure you get them likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. It's almost showtime. Welcome to Lapeef-ING Sundays. Get these likes up, family. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef-ING Sundays. I'm going to introduce the crew. We got Cal, we got Rio, Hank, Kelly, Jay, a story to tell, Miss Courtney, Michelle, Emma Marie, and me, myself. I'm Lapeef Jaya. Welcome to Lapeef-ING Sundays, family. Let's make sure we get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. How y'all doing, family?
What's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Happy Sunday.
What's good, black people?
Good morning.
They are doing that shirt, man. What is that? Are those some roses? What is that?
You know, some little pink roses, man. This is actually one of my custom shirts, man, that I had. I went and picked out the fabrics, you know, I created the design. I wanted the sleeves to be a little bit shorter. You know how the men, I didn't want to show off their guns. And yeah, the fabric's real nice. You know how I do. I'm popping. You see me, B? You see me?
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, so did you sew that together yourself too, or you had somebody do that for you?
I did take some sewing lessons just so I can understand the craft. I stated that before in some previous shows. This in particular, no, this was a hand-picked person that I had to design it. He was actually like a Philippine guy, and he was able to get the cut the way I like it. You know, when you come down right here, the guy's got to have that curve in and then flare out. So, yeah, to answer your question, no, I didn't sew it, but I made the seamstress that I did have to do it. While I hired, I made sure he got it correct. So,
Hey, shout out to my Filipino brothers.
oh yeah.
Magandang umaga.
I don't know what that means, but
But it sound good.
yeah. All I know is I had to keep repeating stuff, and sometimes I had to draw it out. Oh, Gia.
Hey, it came out good though. You know what I mean. So y'all just got to work on your communication with y'all to be good. You should get a little line going.
Man, you know what, man? I'm so
to the catalog.
I know. I plan on trying to get back to it, man, because I did have some. I got a shirt that I haven't even wore yet. I just seen some shoes that I may order, but I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm just all over the place right now. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you, sir.
Speaking of shirt, I'd like to get mine.
Oh, that's gonna be a custom, Hank. But anyway, man, I appreciate you guys for tuning in to Lapeef-ING Sundays. Make sure we get the likes up. Let's make sure we get the likes up. The Lapeef Experience. We are taking over Atlanta, August the 5th and August the 6th. So make sure you guys click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat right now. Come see what the Lapeef Experience is all about. Atlanta was nothing but top notch, and I expect this one not to be any less. So grab your tickets. I did add the new page in the description, so the photos from Atlanta are starting to filter in.
Houston,
my fault. It's too early.
yeah.
So I guess I got my coffee off to the side. So if you guys see me drinking, no, it's not liquor. I got a bottle of water and I got my coffee. Don't judge me.
He got some in there. It's spiked with some Kahlua.
Nah. It's not that. No. Why would y'all say that? Come on now. Anyhow, shout out to the sponsor, T. Chanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Sorry for the cutoff right there, but get your tickets. Get your tickets. So shout out to sponsor of the show, T. Chanley. That link is in the description. Get 30% off along with a free gift. They have all type of products over there too, man. It's like definitely doing their thing. It's the body, because I know you guys asked about the beard in particular, but no, they got body skincare is what they focus on. Lip balm. They even got like scrub bar soap. They got a whole bunch of goodies that you can add to your kit. So hop over there. Let's get your skin right. It's
They don't have a lady line?
No, it's just strictly for men. Ladies, you guys got y'all line on. Y'all got tons of lines out here. We need something for the men. And so shout out to Tej again for being able to have us have our process. We got a process now that we can feel comfortable about. We don't want to have you walk in the bathroom, you got all this pink and summer green colors and stuff, all these products. Now we got some black labeling and product looking. It just look masculine. Feel the Tej. Men. But if the women want to feel it too, then hey, they can feel the Tej. It's on them.
Teach is 2022, whatever it takes.
I do understand that some skin may be tougher than others, but then you may have some men's skin may be soft. May shake a woman's hand, or she touches like your hands feel so soft. Do you work? Like, what is it you do? I mean, it just feel too soft. Anyhow, that's gonna probably lead up into our first topic. So get ready for that.
No.
Anyhow, anything else? Yeah, make sure you guys like the button. Also, subscribe to the channel. Go ahead and share this program. We just getting started. Let me just do a little something real quick. How you guys Sunday going? Anything special?
So far, so good. We in between kids, little leagues and stuff like that. So we get to sleep in a little bit these little Saturdays and Sundays before the back half of the summer kicks around. It's already mid-June nearly, so we try and enjoy these couple of weekends by sleeping till like 10 a.m. So we appreciate starting the show a little later too.
Okay. I'm gonna jot that down. They said they appreciate this. Yeah, jot it down. Sorry. That's my virtual assistant. I got another screen off, there in training right now. So, shout out to Amber for the virtual assistant. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Her name is Barney. So I know it sounds weird. I'll tell you guys about it later. I'm trying to set myself up, you guys. We spoke briefly before the show started about my stand-up comedian in ATL. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me do some stand-up.
No.
It's not 1-1.
I thought you were going to take it.
Hey, like you want to know some of the craziest, like one of the craziest sayings that I kind of take off of here every day, and I found myself saying it throughout the night. It's when Logic say, "Chat niggas, assemble!"
I love it.
I can just kind of like feel the force when this shit happens, man. It's like really riding up the troops. But if you think about it, but if you think about it, you can apply it to a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? Like when it's time to eat, y'all come on down, it's time to eat. Chat niggas, assemble! Yeah. Well, I thought that was funny.
Maybe not stand up, but maybe you could do impressions.
Okay.
That was a horrible impression.
But it was.
You know what? I ain't got time for this.
I tell you, Tiffany, Courtney's a tough crowd, baby.
I know. They already doing the show already.
She can't wait to boo you off the stage.
Don't take your show to Nashville. That's all I can tell you.
Don't do it.
I know.
I'm gonna assemble the chat niggas to boo you.
But we'll be like, you must ain't heard of me. I'm gonna play a little video. I just started seeing refund. Like, damn, what the hell is going on? Shit added up, then subtracted within 24 hours. Anyhow, let's go ahead and get the show started, man. I know people have been waiting. And since you guys already gave me an indication that my jokes are not funny, I'm gonna keep it funky. I'm gonna keep it pushing. Yeah, there we go.
It was good, man.
It was good. Thanks, Jay. See, men stick together, man. I like that shit, man. That's what I'm talking about.
And apparently lie.
Okay.
Damn, boy, I tell you.
Man, we spare each other's feelings for the greater good of the group. You know what I mean?
It's tough.
All right.
Tough out here.
Well, ladies, you guys look good. I see the people in the chat, they going crazy, talking about who look delicious and scrumptious or something like that. So I guess the men in they bag this morning. Shout out to the men. Shout out to the men. They barking. Yeah.
Right on.
Won't be surprised me if some of these men will lick a stranger when they walk by them. Just happen. I don't know what I'm on. I got some sleep last night, so shout out to me for getting that sleep. I feel good. I got about 9 or 10 hours of sleep.
It sound like it.
Hey,
but it ain't working, big bro.
I came to the mic smelling good. I'm smelling myself. I'm like, damn, nigga, you smell fatter than a motherfucker right now.
Iron your shirt, all that. Use that sugar curls on your beard this morning.
I did use that sugar curl, man. Got me glistening and shit. Don't have me run the comb through that motherfucker. That motherfucker gonna go right through. Just
I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yeah. Shout out to me, man. I'm proud of myself. Shit.
Hey,
you got me like this. Shit, I might have to sleep more often.
You know, shout out to the fellas. Y'all are looking fine like cat hair. So
Yeah.
Right on, sister. Thank you. Thank
You know.
Thank you.
I'm feeling sexy this morning.
There you go, Hank.
Hey, Hank, just make sure you tell Larry who. What up? What up?
Hey, man, go to hell, man.
Anyhow, we're gonna move on to our first topic of the night, and it's a little, seeing how I ain't gonna even go there. Anyhow, it's our very own Kendra G, Amber, and Cal. Well, Cal, you bourbon, so but yeah, it's our very own. I'm gonna play this little clip, man. This is quite interesting. I know you guys been seeing clips, but this is like, damn, I ain't never seen this one, never heard this. Let me go ahead and play this.
Oh, let's do it. What kind of woman are you looking for, David?
Actually, I'm looking for a man, not a woman.
Ooh. I missed that one. Did you always?
I had a girlfriend in the past.
Huh?
I had a girlfriend in the past.
Well, why didn't you switch over to guys? Was the vagina that bad?
Well, I got hurt by 3 different women that I was dating, and I just gave up on it. And I just said, well, I'll just try being with a man, which had my bad share of relationships on both sides.
So let me say this. I have met women that have said this. I'm done with men. I'm switching to women. But I've never met a guy that said 3 different women broke my heart. I'm going to find me a penis. I've never heard that. I just never heard it.
So I know this is a little bit out the ordinary, but a couple things stuck out to me, right? Hurt. Like, dude, hurt really have you doing some fucked up shit. The other thing is just like, nah, bro, it wasn't a hurt. You've been that way. You've been a little saucy long before that. And like, this was just your confirmation. I guess it's your confirmation, but let's just talk about it. Because normally you hear women getting hurt, so to speak. Something happened with a man and they just done with men. But this was the other way. First of all, shout out to ladies, women. I don't understand. It's just not in my psyche. Women are so beautiful. They have all different shapes, sizes, colors, tones, smell. I just love women, right? So shout out to the women. But this situation right here is a little bit odd to me. I just want to get you guys started real quick. And it's just the icebreaker. We ain't got to spend too much time on it, but it's just this. I'm like, damn, hurt. That motherfucker's hurting like that.
Yeah, I think the specific way that he described that is how this agenda is formulating people. That's how they want men to think. Like, if women are acting up, you got a other option. That's how they're building them from young ages, like these books, these TV shows, these cartoons, you know what I mean? Like, they're trying to set them up to have that psyche, like to put stuff out of order. So exactly how he spoke that, like this younger generation, I would say 12 and under, they're trying to train them that way to where, women acting up. No, if women acting up, then you keep dating them and just deal with, you know what I mean? Or you don't deal with them at all, but you ain't got options, bro.
That's deep. Because that's actually deep, Jay, because
you gotta be careful with that word.
Pause. But it's kind of crazy though, because you wonder now, like, is that Yeah, is that like a stage thing? You know what I mean? Was he always, somebody who been kind of doing what he doing on the low, and now because of the day that we're in, it's a lot more comfortable to just say that out loud. It's crazy because it seems like such a cultural difference too. That's the first time I've heard a man say something like that too. And so I don't know if that's depending on where you're at in the country or depending on your lifestyle or whatever it is. It just seems like kind of what Jay just said, it's kind of how people's opinions start to change when you hear something like that. And you would think, is that how it's supposed to go? Is that planned? Or is that just a coincidence? I love Kendra G, and I'm sure that, her reaction is definitely sounds about how you think someone's reaction would be. But at the same time, it's he just trying to prove a point. It's hard to know if that dude had an agenda on his own or if he just speaking sincerely. Why put yourself out there like that if he wasn't speaking sincerely? So I just think it's interesting that it just goes to show the time we're in terms of the kind of conversations that we can have and the kind of drastic changes that will go on. And I mean, maybe the guy's just always been bisexual and now he's just going to explore a different side of himself, and that's just how it's going to be. So, but I don't think that that's going to turn into a norm. I think that if you into women and women is your preference, that's what you're going to do. If you're into men and you always wanted to explore that, and now that, that agenda is kind of being pushed more and more, you may feel more emboldened to explore that side of yourself. So, but it's definitely interesting to hear that kind of conversation be had. And he looked like a much older gentleman too, which is, who knows what kind of lifestyle he's had up to this point. So I'm sure it's easy to knee jerk have a reaction, but it's really just interesting that people are becoming more and more comfortable with speaking on how they feel on things. Buddy, back up, go on.
I didn't know what was going on. Is that real?
I was like,
Sorry, that's my dog.
Oh, I'm about to say, it's my dog outside. Hey, I was going. I thought it might have been the kids, but I didn't want to offend them. Like, is that a dog? Like, really, my kids sound like a dog? But I'm like,
I thought that was like a sound bite. I was like, that's an interesting sound bite. Quite long.
Yeah. Yo, I was in a meeting. I was in a work meeting like that, and some lady dog attacked her right off the meeting. Like, she's sitting there, you know what I'm saying, instructing us. That dog jumped off, knocked her headset off, and then her joint went black,
That's hilarious. Okay.
Anybody else want to speak on this? Go ahead, Rio. I know you ain't got too much time with us, young man.
Yeah, I agree. He was bisexual or gay to begin with. I think everybody can relate to having their heart broke at one point in time. I don't think you then decide you're going to jump over to the opposite sex. Maybe he decides that he's not going to be in a relationship for some time, but to just switch to another gender, I don't know about that. Something's off there. And then he said his heart's been broken 3 times. They're leaving him for a reason. There's something going on. I think maybe they're discovering that he's not heterosexual, and that's causing problems in the relationship.
You know what? And I'm gonna let somebody else answer in a few, but like certain men have a look, and that's questionable. If I see a woman and she looks like she might have used to look like a man, is a man or some manly features, it's like I'm just not gonna pursue because it has this look. So what I tell men often, and I say it as a joke, and it's just a little fun, right? Is certain men, if you get that indication, don't look them in their eyes. Do not look them in their eyes, because the first thing they trying to do is feel you out, man. They trying to lock eyes with you. I was in Atlanta. I had just touched down, and some of you guys may know this story. And I had stopped by Zara's. My man's looking for some jeans or whatever. And so I'm just sitting there, seeing a little shirt, just grab his shirt, walk around the back. My man's asked, he was like, man, I thought you was going to buy me something. I said, I did that laugh and just turned off like, what the fuck is going on here? I was in Houston, not Atlanta. I was in Houston. I'm thinking like, damn, like I said, bro, man, my man said he's with somebody else. And these be like the aggressor, but they got this look to them. Like they're seeking.
Did you
they
do the
seeking
look?
you. Huh?
Did you do the look?
Hell no.
No, not in him.
Hey.
I thought you just did it now to show us an example of what the look was.
the thing I know is that they're trying to get your attention, because if you give them any indication, that's like a green light for them to go ahead and pursue, I guess. But I don't know, like they just bold. They bold. They like they will try to come to you. They out here seeking. It's like shit is sad, but to each his own. Let's go ahead and go ahead and finish this one off. Let's speed through this very quickly.
I have a homosexual friend. He told me that it's like a goal of a homosexual man to turn a straight man. So it's like,
wow.
That's the problem right there, yo.
It's like
Why?
a dream. He said.
What does that mean, though? Why did you ask him why?
Yeah, we've had lots of conversations because I grew up in a Christian family and I didn't have any homosexual people around us ever, so I didn't know like their thought process. So working with him, we talk a lot. So he explains a lot of things to me and his mindset, his perspective, and it's interesting. I'll say that. But to speak to the question, I think that gentleman was dating the wrong women. I feel like a man can break your heart just like a woman can break your heart. So I think that's something he wanted. And if he wanted to make it work, he would have just continued to date women until he found the right one. Or like a lot of men here in the ministry say, vet them properly. Because if you're dating the wrong women and everyone's breaking your heart, then you're not with the right one. So
I don't think he was dating the wrong women. I think they didn't have penises. And he finally came to grips that, yo, let me stop fronting.
So you're saying he was gay since he was
absolutely
he was a little boy and he just was trying to fit in with the ladies.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, if you know that situation, imagine being a black person in the 60s or the 50s where a lot of things are against you. So imagine a gay person being around a bunch of heterosexuals who at one point, you know, the temperature was different, where that was frowned upon. They were mistreated, mishandled. So you keep that. I know.
Yeah, back in the day, sodomy was legal. You could go to jail for that.
I'm in a fraternity, and I know people who literally have marriage and kids. And I know, like, fam. But, you know, maybe he has his thing. He goes out for the weekend. You know, he's going on a business trip. We know what that is. That's not a business trip. But, yo, to each his own. But what I'm saying is, when the environment is calling for one thing and you feel the opposite, you're going to try your hardest to fit in because you know that everything is against you, family, friends. You know, you feel like your world is going to just... So I understand it. But my thing is, you always wanted to do it. Nowadays, I'm sure y'all know somebody that came out like, hey, I'm gay. And you're like, come on, fam. I knew that 70 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I knew that.
So, Jay, you don't think he'll go back to women?
Never, because that's not what he wanted. You never make a decision like that, yo.
Remember a couple shows ago, I shared with you all that I found out my fiance was on the down low. And it was nothing. If you look at him, you would never guess. Everybody was surprised. Actually, a few weeks ago, I guess he's engaged, and the fiance reached out to me. And I'm thinking she's reaching out to me for photography services. And she was like, no, I know you used to date him. And I'm hearing rumors about him liking men. And I was wondering if you can share with me, like, your experience. Why did y'all break up? And I'm going back to the gentleman, kind of like what Jay said, that if these three women broke up with him, or I don't know if it was Jay or Rio, broke up with him, they found something out. You know, so just so you know, women pick up on things, they hear rumors, they see things. And she was trying to get from me, why did we break up? So that's probably what happened.
So he left. I mean, you guys broke up and then he went for another woman instead of just...
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not. Look here, I don't believe in bisexual. Either you gay or you're not. Ain't no keep flipping back and forth, riding the line. Hey, you're gay.
You buy it, you own it.
I mean, listen, I know a lot of women. I know a lot of women who they say after they got their heart broken numerous times by men, they started dating women. I just feel like they've always been curious, bi-curious, or bisexual, because I've gotten my heart broken, and it's nothing better than a man. It's nothing. Women are beautiful, but there's nothing about me that wants to be with a woman. So I just think it's already something in you, or just, you know.
It's okay. It's okay if that's what you want to be. If that's
Shut up.
It's okay. It's 2022. So don't sit there and going back and forth, flipping the switch. Oh, tonight I'm gay. Tomorrow morning I'm straight. Hell no, man. You're confusing. You're confusing the situation, confusing yourself. So just be who you are and be happy with it. Who gives a damn? You know, you're not going to be crucified like you said you did in the 50s and the 60s and the 70s. This ain't that time no more. You could be free. Matter of fact, they're going to have a pride fest here in Louisville next week. They're going to be down there having a parade and enjoying themselves. I'm going to say, man, more power to them. Leave all the straight ladies to be.
I don't know if I agree, because I know people that literally have sex with ladies and men, and they enjoy both.
That's
and
a
they
lie.
will date a girl.
They tolerate
they'll
one
go
or
date
the
a
other.
guy.
They're gay.
They'll break up with a girl, and then they'll go date a guy, break up with the guy, date a girl. They'll just go back and forth because they just like both.
That's confusion.
That ain't help.
I agree, it's a confusion, but I don't think I don't think they're trying to hide it. I think some people just like both.
King Rio, what you think, bro? You've been sitting back listening.
No. Yes, I think Miss Courtney
Okay,
Michelle.
I might have that was
Miss Courtney Michelle. You know.
Let me say what they like that. Okay. All right. I don't think it's his actions has nothing to do with women breaking his heart. He likes men. Now, whether he's fluid, liking women and men, I think that can occur. I think it occurs a lot in the younger generation where now fluidity is a thing. It's kind of trendy. So I've met younger guys that have said I like men and women. But I lived in Atlanta for 5 years. And so the culture down there is absolutely different. The gay men are gay. I think a lot of times we think that gay is they're feminine and doing all the, hey girl, but it's no, some of those men that I know that are gay are big, stocky, look like football players. I've met married men that have had relationships with men as well. They're married to a woman and has messed around with men. They don't consider themselves gay because they don't want a relationship. It's just sex. So, I mean, I don't know. I just think he just likes men. And it has nothing to do with being brokenhearted. I can understand even like the passport bros or women get on my nerves. I want to get someone from Italy. That makes more sense. Not my heart is broken, so I'm just going to take a penis up the butt. I don't think.
Whoa.
Oh, that's what it is.
Damn.
Sometimes they give the penis.
Okay. All right. I think
y'all see Burger King. Yo, y'all seen Burger King.
Would you be okay if your man sit there and said, "Hey,
PG,
hey, lady, I would like for y'all to strap on."
I
just to try something different.
That's just
well, yeah,
so color right here. So it's getting a little.
Well, that's actually a really good question.
Okay, but just keep it PG.
It's Ethan Sunday, JR. You know how we do.
I know.
Well, I mean,
was it demon time?
Okay. So, being gay is obviously you're sexually attracted to the same sex. However, if I'm with a guy and he wants to do something that might not be considered heterosexual sex to him, does that mean he's gay?
Anybody? Yeah. How did he find out? How did he find out he liked that?
He could have. He could have. Somebody could have told him. I mean,
somebody could have told him he liked it.
No,
I don't know.
You hit him with that Allen Iverson. That's what happened.
What? What does that mean? Don't you defame my man?
He crossed over.
Oh, okay.
I thought you was Mrs. Jordan, and so now you Mrs. Iverson. Now make up your mind.
Come on now, Courtney.
I mean, I think
you are.
I
don't
think
hate on
if
my options.
Got a
Don't hate on
stutter.
my
She don't know how
options.
to. She can't get it out.
I had a
So is
friend who
there?
was
I'm going to keep it PG, but this is biology. That a man has a spot up there.
Come on, y'all. Listen.
Nah,
we
nah,
gotta.
She's not wrong.
nah,
She's
nah,
not wrong.
nah,
I mean,
nah.
Shimmy,
Here's
she's
the
not
thing.
wrong. But
She's not wrong.
But it's a serious
But-
question.
Wait a minute.
But if
Wait
a
a minute.
man is straight, he would never know. I don't
That's
know
right.
shit about what y'all talking about right now.
Right.
I never heard it.
You
I'm
okay?
cool on
But
that.
hearing
So-
it, but it's okay. Well, if a
we're gonna
man
move
hears
on. We're
it,
gonna move on. That ain't that. This was an icebreaker conversation. We just leave that on the other side. I'm good
Well,
on
let's
that.
just have the conversation.
No, well, that don't apply for this conversation. You know,
Man.
again, it was just an icebreaker. I take full accountability for what just had it spiraled out of control just now. But we're gonna go ahead and just keep it moving, y'all.
Good shit, JR.
Yeah, if you guys are
Courtney,
just
you're right. You're not
I
wrong.
know.
if you guys
I know I'm right.
if you guys
So
are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef-ING Sundays. My apologies for people for that visual, whatever was going on, but we back on track now. We are live August the 5th and 6th in Atlanta. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta August the 5th and August the 6th.
Speaking of Atlanta.
Yeah. Okay. Here y'all go. Y'all still keeping on. So make sure you get your tickets. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's get the likes up. How we looking on the likes, family? Somebody in the chat, let me know how we look on the likes. Somebody on the panel. What's the number we are at currently right now? Have you liked the show yet? It's getting a little saucy on here, seems.
That definitely was an icebreaker.
Yeah.
And you see Burger King is supporting that, right? Y'all see the Burger King promos, yo, with the tops and the bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Top to
everybody.
bottom.
Hell no, I haven't seen no Burger King. What? Is that new?
So you could get a burger with just tops or just bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to take that.
So was that a meme or was that actually came down from
No, that's real.
Marketing for Pride Month.
Yeah. Again, I just don't understand. I'm okay with people being themselves and being who they are. I just don't like when it's being forced. Like everybody has to like hop on this. You know, I mean, it's a lot of men that got beards. I don't see everybody hopping on the beard, like the beard promo game.
And I feel you on that, JR.
I was just having
this conversation about like what corporations get behind and like how they package some of their stuff. And you know, when you compare like Juneteenth to some of the LGBTQ promotions, it just one feels like there's just a lot more good faith effort in the promotion, whereas the other one just feels like they're just trying to get money out of it. And I feel you on that in terms of how a corporation will really get behind one thing versus just use that culture to make money, so I just I have a whole way of feeling, but I'll just move on. We can just move on to the next topic.
Yeah, it's yeah, I mean, it's just, I guess it's all about the money, right? People do anything for money. That's what that shows.
Well, again, one isn't necessarily money related. It's more like they're trying to get you to think a certain way, whereas the other one is just.
Oh, so you're saying it's an agenda behind it too.
Okay.
But
we can move on.
No, it's always an agenda. Whether your agenda is money or trying to push a narrative, it's always an agenda.
Yeah, it's inclusion. So you should accept everyone's lifestyle. You should accept everyone's pronouns. And if you don't, then you're some type of phobic.
But they don't keep that energy though. They don't keep that energy for the masculine, heterosexual, dark-skinned black male. You don't see that image anywhere. So, you might see a dark-skinned man with in a interracial relationship, or he might be by himself, or he might be that character, but he's not heterosexual. You never really see that image. So as in terms of inclusion, it always feels like it's everybody else, but that, particular demographic. But, I don't want to derail what we're talking about here. So
yeah, I guess, yeah. Each his own. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Welcome, Green Gang. I see you guys. I see Chaotic is causing chaos in the chat. per usual. So shout out to Mr. Chaotic, Red Lipstick Vibes, Green Gang, Tia, I see you. Thought I saw Sugar Curl. Maybe I didn't. Maybe somebody had sugar. Sugar in their tank in the chat.
Oh, dang.
What in the world? What is going on?
That's a good one. Put it in a book, JR.
No, for real. What's in your coffee? What's in your coffee?
It's just regular,
whiskey.
regular
Got
shit.
spiked
You
with a
know,
little whiskey.
just like a little Keurig special.
What shot of whiskey?
No, I should try that. I should get it. I should act like it's St. Patty Day and just start early in the morning, right? But no, I'm just trying to cut back, man. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not overdoing it, you know. Because you be on these shows, you be drinking every fucking show, and we see never talking about these people with these habits, and then all of a sudden I got a fucking habit. But yeah, but after that last show on what was it, Thursday? One of them shows, I was never mind. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Thursday show.
Hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Let's move on to our next topic.
Thursday show.
That's Courtney and them show Thursday.
Someone saying shit.
Yeah, don't bring that Thursday energy here, Courtney.
Logic, you on the phone?
Yeah,
Snitch.
Ain't about that bullshit.
Yeah,
we act civilized. Oh, we civilized Negroes over here.
We're civilized as well too.
I think we all civilized.
We're all civilized.
The good thing about the network is because you know some people that may be their first show they see is that we got all type of flavors. We got all type of flavors. We got the Courtney and Michelle show. We have the Kay and Kayla show. We got Hank. You got to be nice, Hank.
You right, man.
Hank, you got to be nice, bro. You got to be nice. You got to be,
That's why I stand down. That's why I stand down.
Yeah, you know, women are emotional, so you know sometimes they may just flare up at you, man.
My fault, ladies.
Yeah, like women to get mad where they will pull a piece of your beard out, man.
I might like it.
Nah, you may not like that, man.
He is a whole freak.
Yeah, he might do. Don't worry about it. It'll grow back, baby. It'll grow back, baby.
Yeah, he'd be like, set me on fire. Fire?
Yeah, give me a week or so. Give me a week. I'll be good.
Yeah. Hey.
He's on another level. I've learned that through these shows.
Yes.
If you mess with a crazy,
I think everybody knows Hank is a freak.
Don't do that. No,
anyhow, let's go ahead again and hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Let me play this video real quick.
Oh my God! What the heck? What are you doing here? What the heck? What the heck? Hi, I love you. Oh my gosh! What the heck? Babe! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh, you guys, it's so good! I didn't even coming! What the heck? I love you. I know, I'm taking all my gloss off. You look so handsome.
All right, that's enough of that. Why do you guys think I played that video? Like, what if you could think as to what topic it would be?
That's so sweet, romantic.
What else?
Can a man do too much? Because that's where Russell Wilson sometimes be doing just a tad bit too much. You know, maybe that's just
maybe husband should take
his wife.
No, I mean for social media, he could do that and not have no camera. Did he bring the cameras too? You know what I mean? He could show good flowers and us not never hear nothing about it, or maybe it's captured in a secondary way. But if you bring in the cameras and doing it all and then posting it to social media immediately or doing it live, then I mean, it's one thing to bring flowers to your wife. Believe me, I send flowers to my wife up to her job and stuff like that all the time. But I don't also go live on Facebook and show myself doing it and then, expect her to have a certain reaction. I just feel like, it's one thing to do things for your wife and that's great. And I support that 100%, but it's another thing to do it for the gram all the time. And I feel like part of Sierra and Russell Wilson's brand is their social media presence. And in that lane, sometimes I'm thinking they're doing just a little too much, or maybe they're trying too hard. It's a better way to say it.
Okay, hold on, y'all. For y'all respond, I'm gonna ask the lady something. I'm gonna go straight to Rio because I know Rio got to get off shortly. But do women like a man that's unpredictable, and well, that's not predictable. Did I say that right? Y'all know what I mean?
Mhm.
Not predictable.
Yeah.
You
Women? Are y'all
said you was
thinking?
gonna ask us a question and go to
No.
Rio.
Yeah. Well, that's the question. Like, do women like a man that's unpredictable, or do they like a man that they can predict exactly what it is he's gonna do?
Far as like affection and stuff like that, or surprising and stuff like that, just
Yeah.
or behavior. Far as terms of of endearment and affection, I like to be surprised. If I tell a guy to give me flowers and he's doing it, it's like, okay, he's doing it because I'm telling him, instead of a guy kind of paying attention to the things I like and then surprising me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, women like spontaneity. Women want a man to do something extravagant. We like a little spice. That's why you'll hear women say, "Oh, he's boring" or something like that, because innately we want to feel special. In those moments, we feel special, and then we also have a moment where we want everybody to know that we're special and this is my man. Like, it's a ego boost for women. And that's what we like as well. So not only do I want you to do something special, I want to do something sometimes a little grandiose for the people to see. Yep. You see what my man just did to me? What he got me? Yeah, girl. What your man do? Nothing, girl. Girl. So yeah.
Okay.
This is
What
what
about you,
we
Kelly?
I think it's a mixture of both. I would say that my favorite people are people that are dependable, reliable. And I think those words kind of correlate with being boring, but like I like to be able to know, like, oh, okay, he goes to work, he's gonna be home at this time. Like, I can depend on that. That makes me feel safe and comfortable. But as far as affection, yeah, surprises, showing up at my job with flowers, I would love that. And yes, post the hell out of it. I want everyone in the world to know that you love me. I don't want it to be a secret. So I would say a combination of the two.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the man. The reason why I brought this up, and I'm not sure if you want to say something else, Miss Courtney Michelle.
Yeah. Well, being dependable, that's consistency. Women want that for sure. But it's the put a little spunk here a couple days or this month or something like that. It's just the wow factor. Women want a wow factor. We want to be like, because we still have, I don't care how much y'all try to beat it in as far as the Disney world, the Disneyland idea. That's what we are. We like romance. We want to be razzle dazzled. So consistency, dependability is point blank period for a woman. But to make us feel special, to like a princess, like a queen.
Does it
Okay.
mean more?
Hold on. Okay, because I wanted to get the ladies' perspectives, and we did. But the reason why I brought this up is because not that men should have a problem with romancing, right? But more so becoming predictable. I know one of the hardest things with having money is that can you ever really surprise them? Because you can just basically give them anything, any and everything, right? For the most part. So there was this. I don't know if you guys remember. There was a guy that was bringing flowers to his wife, I think, every Friday. So she knows this is coming every Friday. Like you know that Russell's just going to just keep doing these nice things. I guess the question I'm trying to figure out is if she's really surprised at this point, because it seems like he does it all the time. He has the cameras, and if she's going to be somewhere doing something, there's a possibility that Russell may pop up with cameras and flowers or this and that and just showing here. So the question I have is that do women lose attraction when a man becomes predictable? Because it's really the style. Like most people don't realize that they are who they are. And one of the things is, and I just use sex positions, right? 9 times out of 10, you do the same routine. That's your go-to movie. Do this, A, B, C, and then you got your D, right? And you do it every time. At what point does something click in your head like, damn, I got to change this shit up a little bit?
When Amber told me about the helicopter.
We all move
okay.
that way.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
everybody let this marinate a little bit, and I'm gonna go to Rio.
I can't say that we have insight to the entirety of the relationship. I think they do um, what they do in the public eye intentionally. And a sidebar to that, I kind of appreciate it, right? Because it gives us um, positivity and black family in a way that we can appreciate it and depend on it, right? So we always bring up these fictional characters like, you know, uh, the Cosby Show, for example, right? That was our coming up. That was our example of black love, whole family. Seemed like they had everything right. But in real times, and today, especially with the icebreaker that you brought in, where you don't know if the person that you with is heterosexual or not, and this is the narrative that they pushing on television. I don't think we have any doubt Russell Wilson is into his wife, right? Became a stepfather, a husband, supports her career, she supports his, takes her on dates. He's pushing an agenda, he's pushing a narrative, she is as well, that listen, this black couple thing can work. So is it dependable? Maybe, but it's purposeful, right? And I think it's something that we need to see. We pushing against what they're trying to paint us to be. So that's my perspective on it.
So do you ever think that too much, or is there a such thing as too much of that, based on what you just said, or should we all get on their train in terms of
And
appreciating?
I think we'd be hard pressed to find a woman who gets tired of romance. You know what I'm saying? So what he's doing is working.
Well,
For Sierra,
the word corny gets thrown around a lot when we bring up Russell Wilson. So is that in jeopardy at all, given the perspective of, because we always talk about simp culture, and then we talk about being corny, and Russell Wilson is a victim of both of those kind of conversations. So I mean, is there such thing for him to do too much?
yeah, because we're in
Who
a
calls him
culture
corny?
we're in a culture where a lot of people call corny shit cool and cool shit corny. You know what I mean? Like that's what we have to recognize. If you look at social media and the things that we respond to and the way that we respond to them, it's only corny because he's trying to do something right. I mean, you had to listen to the people who were saying this, right? For instance, if you coming up in school, the people who had their head on straight and they were working really hard, paying attention in class, participating, trying to get that scholarship, those are oftentimes are the people who are looked at as being squares until they're successful later on in life, and some of the others is working at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? So we just it behooves us not to worry about what people are saying, right? But what's the response and what's the result? What are the overall outcomes out of the work that you're putting in? And if you ask me, I mean, their family is thriving.
Yeah, Cal. Who is calling him corny and a simp though? Who is it?
I mean, in regards to the general sense, is people doing probably worse than Russell Wilson. You know what I mean?
No,
So it's just the
but
general
it's
underachiever
men.
that calls him right. Well, yes,
It's
right.
men. Men call him corny. Men call him a simp. Women are not calling him that. Women are like looking at him like, darn, I wish I had that. Man, I wish my man surprised me with some flowers. So I think sometimes in this space, men focus a lot of what they want their women to be and look like and act like. But then once you get her, it behoove of you to also listen to a little bit of what turns her on or what gets her excited. So therefore, you both are being satisfied in the relationship.
Yeah,
And
So
because
women
where you
you
look,
ever heard?
now I was getting ready to say, because where you look like a simp is if you're doing that for the wrong woman. Sometimes it take us a while to realize and understand that maybe his is a good one, right? And that everything that he's pouring into her is worth it. Just because many of us may have not experienced that. You know what I mean? So people speak to their own experiences with some of the women that these men might be dating. If they were to be doing that, they'd probably be looking crazy.
I don't
So
think there's anything wrong with showing the woman that you love, the woman that you married, that you care about her. And I don't think there's a problem with you showing the world. I remember when I was younger, like on Valentine's Day, like it wasn't Valentine's Day, it was Valentine's week. Every single day, my dad would come home with something from my mom. If it was roses or chocolates or jewelry, Like every single day he would bring her something. Like, and I was like, oh my God, that's so romantic. I want that when I grow up. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If that's your woman and she bore your children and you love her and she's supporting you and respects you, what's the problem with showing her that you value her and appreciate her?
Well, Kelly, let me tell you that though, for honestly, when a man does that every day, it's expected and it's not appreciated.
No, this was during Valentine's week.
Just Valentine's week. Okay. So yeah, but the everyday thing, I mean, I can't cap on that. It's not going to be appreciated because it's going to be expected. And then if you don't do it, it's going to be like, where my stuff at? You're like, lady.
Or it'll be like, like JR said, that the husband that sent his wife flowers every Friday. What if he stopped doing it for a couple weeks? She's going to be like, what's going on? Are you not interested anymore? Or do we have problems? Is there another woman? So I don't think women, I think the question was lose attraction, but if there's a level of expectation, and if it cease or slow down, we'll get in our heads like, okay, what's going on? He's not doing the things he used to do. And then we get in our heads and then it can go downhill.
Can I ask y'all ladies a question? Where does it fall in regards to a man who suddenly wants to do better in his life? Let's say you and a man are together 10 years and suddenly he says, I want to get into good shape, or I want to do a career change or something like that. Is it still accepted the same in terms of being less predictable and more predictable? He had a career accountant, kind of a boring career, and suddenly he wants to get into something else. He wants to get into real estate. Is that the same amount of appreciation versus romantically, where he's bringing you flowers every so often? And, where do those two unpredictable behaviors come together?
Human beings evolve over time. If you have a husband, like you said, was a plumber, or he was in a mental state and was predictable, getting up, going to work, provide. If he does a complete career change, like maybe get into real estate, where you don't have a set time hours, you mentally have changed, you're taking these different courses, that man is going to change, and you're going to have to be able to be flexible and change with him, which I believe should be a conversation. You're mentally not going to be the same person when you change careers. And the thing is, you have to be mindful that your spouse or your significant other, you pretty much is changing the trajectory of the family, the structure of the family. So it has to be some conversation and inclusion, because you completely change as a human being as you change careers and things like that. Even when you start working out, you mentally change. You kind of get more positive. You eat differently. And then all of a sudden, you've seen your wife bringing in Popeyes. You may get on her. You be like, yo, we did this for years. So it has to be a conversation within the house when one person changed the dynamic.
Hey, can I add to this?
No, I got you.
All right.
Hey.
No, hold up. Look, I'm just show y'all. This is my Lapeef starter kit.
Here we go.
Girls.
Don't bring that Thursday energy logic.
Don Julio, Red Bull, Lapeef. Let's go, Chad niggas. Put a one in that chat. We finna get this bitch lit. Let's go, Chad niggas. Drop a one in that chat.
That Thursday energy. I know that's right.
Chad niggas.
That niggas are simple.
Oh shit. Hey, I don't know. Hey, I don't have no problem with what Russell Wilson did for his wife, because that's that man's wife. So you should do things like that for your wife, because like I said, it's a sacred thing to me. I mean, I wouldn't have no problem with doing those things for your wife. But I think Amber said you're supposed to know or pay attention. Well, you also got to tell men. Sometimes some men are just not aware. They don't really pay that much attention to what's going on around. I promise you they don't. So sometimes you got to educate them. And once you share with them and talk to them and tell them, now if they don't get it then that's a different problem. But for the most part, most men will get it. Okay, you like these type of flowers. So what if I give you lilies, but you prefer roses? Well, I need to know that. I brought you lilies. I thought you like flowers. You didn't tell me specifically what type of flower. So I just thought I bought you the prettiest flower I thought was. So and unless you educate them, we don't know. So be willing to let your man know what you like and what you desire and what you want, and then we'll go from there.
I
You
guess
know,
that
I
goes
think.
into. Go ahead.
Go
I'm sorry.
ahead,
Go ahead.
Amber.
Go ahead, Courtney.
No, go ahead, Amber. I'll go after you.
No, go ahead. You got this, sis.
You want to flip a coin?
Oh, I'll be quick. You know, I think the biggest one of the breakdowns in our relationships is that, you know, men are not mind readers. And so you don't know maybe what we like or what we expect. But if we tell you, I don't think that's a problem with you guys to oblige. But women want you to be. And that's what's romantic, the surprise and knowing and me not having to tell you. It's like, man, you should know it. If you were really in tune with me and my needs, you should know. So that aspect of women and men, I think is kind of a communication barrier that we have because you guys don't know. It's not that you wouldn't do it. You just need to be told sometimes. And we're on the end, like, we don't want to have to tell you. We want you to automatically know, automatically surprise me with my roses. And you should know that, even though I never told you, but you should know.
Yeah, and see the thing about it, when you leave it up to us and we do something and then we strike out, we feel like shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because we don't want to be wrong. We hate being. Most men don't like to disappoint their women. I promise you, they don't. They really don't. So when we try to do those things and be spontaneous and surprise you, because we like you said, we don't know. You say, well, I like it, but you know, that's really not. Now we feel like shit. God damn, I wasted my time, energy,
Well, when we say
on the wrong damn thing.
Well, when we say we want to be surprised, I kind of like what Logic said a while back, like talking to somebody for at least 8 months, really getting to know them.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost just like it's an indication that you all are really listening to us. Like, for example, I love coffee. I consider myself a coffee connoisseur. I know the difference between French roast, Colombian roast, Ethiopian roast. And last year, shut up. And last year, a guy took me on a coffee shop crawl. Like, just in conversation, he took me to different coffee shops in Chicago to try different types of coffee. I didn't tell him that's what I want, but it was just an indication he listened to what I like. So just little things like that. We don't expect you to be mind readers, but we want to know that you're listening to us when we are conversating, and that
but you brought it up. You communicated. That's the key.
That's what goes back to like Logic's idea about really talking to somebody for a period of time before even just physically going out with that person. You're forced to listen because there's nothing else to do but to talk to that person.
So let me ask you this though, Amber. If the next week he wanted to take you on a tea crawl, would you be cool with that? Be like, oh, he trying to show me something new? Or would you think of it as, I never said I like tea. Why is he even doing this to me? See, he don't even listen. That's why I don't like him no more. Like,
No, I'll take that as trying something new. I consider myself a pretty open-minded person. I mean, I've had people say, Amber, you shouldn't drink coffee. Tea is better. So, hey, we tried coffee. What about this week? Won't you try these different teas? You may find something you like,
But see, coffee is better for the man. Do your research. You see coffee, you know what I'm saying, make them hang a little bit longer. So
black coffee specifically. Coffee.
I'm just trying to put niggas on my chat.
You right.
Chat niggas. You know what I'm saying? Drink coffee, a lot of coffee. Your woman to thank you. All right, I'm sorry.
Your bowels won't.
We'll clean them bowels.
Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and keep it moving on to the next topic. Just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Sundays on the Lapeef Network. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Chat niggas assemble. Hit that like button while you putting the one in the chat. Let's go ahead and get this video pushed out there on the airwaves. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Again, we are live August the 5th and the 6th. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. We're taking over Atlanta. It's a 2-day event. We are not paying for your hotel stay, but the ticket does grant you access for both events, Friday and Saturday. We got 4 different shows along with a couple other little surprises. So tap in. Shout out to the sponsor, T Channel.
That niggas assemble need to be a t-shirt.
Hold on. I just gotta say this. If you hit the chat nigga line and just text Mr. Logic, we gonna be getting fucked up. I'm telling y'all, we gonna take shots of 1942 only for the chat niggas though. Like, no comedians, no Courtneys, no Kellys, no chat niggas. When we pull up, I promise you, I have like at least 4 bottles of 1942. And before the show even started, we're gonna be shot. Chat niggas. Let's go. We gonna get lit, man.
Just so you guys know, there will be there will be
not.
some consent forms out there.
What?
Basically saying that you guys authorized to participate in this activity. So no
I
one
know
will be
it.
able
What
to,
in
no,
that?
no
They
one will be
are.
able to
They
enter
are.
into the secret location unless in all phones and electronics will be in Ziploc bags, and you'll be able to get it once you exit. Okay.
What is going on?
Cover your
I
ass.
say
What's
y'all
going
gotta
on?
sign a
I
waiver.
forgot we still live.
Y'all gotta sign a waiver to
Oh,
What
slide.
type of eyes wide shut party y'all having?
Hey, chat niggas, we ain't signing no waivers. Y'all with me, chat niggas. We good.
It's gonna be it's definitely gonna be a waiver. Just so y'all know, we will not be accepting any responsibility of people that wake up still laughing. Okay. Anyhow, moving on to our next topic. Let me go ahead and play this video. It just came out this morning, so it's still fresh.
If it takes 1 second of his time out that day,
He
he
gonna
gonna call that girl.
You gonna
and
know
say,
that.
Hey,
You gonna
babe,
know that.
or whatever he call you, whatever love or shawty, whatever nickname he got. He gonna check up on you.
Hold on,
but if a guy go the whole day without talking to you, sweetie, he don't like you.
We're gonna go ahead and keep it funky this morning. There's a lot of women that often bring this up about, you must not be thinking about me. Haven't heard nothing from you all day. And sometimes they don't even say anything. Sometimes they just like react and just act funny. If a man goes the whole day without talking to you, does that mean he doesn't like you? Men, we'll start with y'all. Ladies, y'all sit back and take notes.
Hey, I understand why the man go the whole day without talking to her ass. God damn, that bitch is crazy. Nah, I mean, sometimes, man, the man needs some time. I mean, sometimes I've done it. Went the whole day without talking to my significant other, or special someone before. I mean, it happens. You get busy, you get tied up, you get stressed. You got things going on at work. You know what I'm saying? You got things you're dealing with at your home. You know what I'm saying? The kids are getting on your nerves, but you don't want to bring that energy to that woman. So, or to your partner, whoever that may be. You don't want to bring that negative energy to her, and she don't deserve it. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to, keep your little distance until you get your mind right, until you get in your peaceful space again, where you can have a conversation and you're not, piling that bullshit up on her. You know what I'm saying? So.
All right, Rio, what's your thoughts?
I'll say all day means something different to different types of women. I could tell she's dramatic. That brother could have just been at work, or being productive. Sometimes you're busy. And in order to focus in on whatever you're doing, you need to give that your full attention. And sometimes when you texting throughout the day, or you gotta stop and you gotta take a call and talk about this, that, and the third, it's not necessarily important at that present time. It takes you away from focusing in on what you need to be focused on. I'll also say I think our access to each other nowadays is just obsessive. There wasn't always cell phones, and people still maintain good relationships. Sometimes you need to go out there, get in the world, do what you have to do, and then come back home and have something to talk about. Oftentimes, we don't have anything to talk about because we've literally been reporting everything that is going on at every moment in our day. That's not necessary. You know what I mean? But this is what's going on in our culture. If we ain't texting somebody or calling them or posting it, then it's just like, man, something don't feel right. We can't wait to just say what's going on. You know what I mean? Nah. What energy is he giving you when he sees you? You know what I mean? Because that's ultimately what counts. You can't control. It's almost like there's almost a bullying that takes place. I didn't talk to you all day, so now I'm having attitude for the rest of the day. So now we won't talk for the rest of the day now that you're available. You know what I mean? That's almost a bullying. It's forcing that man into a position to where I have to reach out to her or else she's gonna have an attitude. Like that's crazy. But we succumb to that often. It's manipulation, and unless you feel that, well, he doesn't like me. Okay, well, what's your reasoning for that? Okay, has he expressed that? If he hasn't expressed that, why would you jump to that conclusion? Unless you know that there's something off about the chemistry, or maybe he's not even yours. Maybe y'all just talking and you saying y'all in a relationship. There's a lot of different questions you got to ask women who come with
That
things like that.
That was my question. Is
Hold
this
on,
a mere
ladies. Hold on,
dating?
ladies. Hold on. We gotta get to the
You know,
men.
so
I just
oftentimes the full story isn't even expressed. You know what I mean? So I think that we got to evaluate that. You know, what is it? What is it? Is it that okay, y'all live together and he done gone off, went to work, you ain't heard from him, and the reason why that bothering you because you don't trust him, because y'all got issues with that in your relationship? Is it that you just talking, he lives in one place and you in another, but y'all literally just talking, but you decided y'all in a relationship? You know, there's things that we create in our heads, and we try to make them a reality, and we use that to manipulate people. And sometimes people need to stand firm. You set the tone, and you set the standard for what normal communication is for you. And if that other person can't get down with that, then let's go ahead and stop that. Stop it in our tracks before we get down a path to where it's just like now it's a stressor. I have to become this way because she done taught me or trained me to be this way.
Hold on. Let me get to Jay. I know you've been pretty quiet. Go ahead, Jay.
Nah, I just think whoever she was dealing with, they just set poor boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like even if you like somebody, you meet somebody new and you like, damn, I want to see them, I want to talk to them. I still think you need to set boundaries and, leave space so that you don't just run out of stuff to talk about to the point where y'all just sitting on the phone breathing. You know what I mean? And it's supposed to be something new. You know what I mean? You got to set boundaries. Even when you like somebody and you feel like, yo, this is a person I can be with, you got to set boundaries. Whoever she was with, she had him on a leash, yo. And it was just when he didn't call, when he didn't, it just, it blew her mind. So they set poor boundaries with her.
All right, Cal Logic.
I mean, I really think it's a rabbit hole you can fall down in regards to some of that. I think Rio made some good points in regards to like control and manipulation. Sometimes it's, you just want the man to check in with you because you want to make sure that he's thinking about you at all times, even if you're not thinking about him. But then conversely, if you really like someone and you just want to hear from them all the time, that's definitely deeply rooted in an insecurity, because you think they off doing something or they're, texting some other girl. That's why they're not texting you. And so I feel like the way she said it in such a way, it sounded like insecurity. It sounded like he's not texting you because he wants to be texting somebody else or reaching out to somebody else. Now it's different if you reach out to them and then they don't respond for a day or two. That might be a little different or they may say, hey, you want to go make a plan with me, and then you don't hear from them at all, or they just kind of ghost you for a little bit. Then yeah, but after a day feels like something extreme, or it feels like, hyperbole, when really after a day or 2, 3 days, it will make more sense if you don't hear from them. And then all of a sudden, when you do hear from them, it's very short. Then yes, he probably doesn't like you. But if it's just a day, sometimes, like y'all said, they don't have anything to say. They're trying to get their game right. They want to be able to, put a little distance in between you. That way, when y'all do come back together, that electricity is still there. So it can be a little complicated, but on the surface, in terms of what the video showed, that sounded like insecurity and that sounded like control. It's like you want this man to show that he wants to be with you because you want to be able to control the relationship. Even though I also feel women need to kind of make a decision, because they always say them good morning, beautiful. Them kind of texts are corny, or, y'all don't really like those, or a simp does that. And you don't really want a man to do that to you. Or him checking in with you, just saying, hey, how was your day? Like, oh, he must be thirsty. I don't even want to be with a guy like that. So it's kind of a mixed message, compare that message to what she just said. So that's why I feel like a lot of men don't know what to do. So they just end up being awkward, through the beginning stages of the relationship.
I love it.
Go ahead.
I'll wake up and open my phone and be like, oh, he's thinking about me.
Boo. Look,
and that's a default text. What if you knew real quick, what if you knew it was a default text? Like he just pressed a button and
like he sent
good morning, beautiful. Yeah, good morning, beautiful went out. Or hey, hon, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What if you knew he didn't actually take the time to write that out? If he just had like a list of preset texts
that he was sending to just me or everyone?
Everyone.
You don't know.
Like multiple women?
You don't know that, but just in general.
I'm talking about my guy, just random guys text me good morning. It's neither here nor there. But if my guy took the time to message me, he woke up and thought about me and messaged me, and I woke up and I was like, oh, he thought about me. That matters. I don't care if it's default or not. He hit the button. He sent it to me.
What if it's only been like a couple dates? You know, y'all still getting to know each other.
He's
You've
not
been
my
on 2
guy.
dates.
Not my-
Okay.
He's just a guy. He's not my guy.
So then, would you expect that dude to then reach out to you? You know, let's say y'all went on a date. It was a great date. Y'all had a good time. Everything was healthy, and then you don't hear from him for like a day or two. Do you think? Do you read anything into that, or you know, what are your thoughts on that?
My if I go on a date, the gentleman is usually planning the second date before we leave.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead, Logic, and Hank, I don't think you spoke either yet. Hank, have you? Yeah, go ahead, Logic. And Hank.
Man, look, this so cap. Ain't nobody playing no second date. Look,
Yes, they are.
That's what you think. And guess what?
They talk your shit. Logic, you ain't shit.
All right, well, call me ain't shit. Call me what you want to, but this is some shit that y'all. I don't know why y'all. Look, I ain't gonna even call nobody no simps or no nah. Look, check this out. This is what it is. If a nigga is running from you, or you don't hear from a nigga, whether it's the first day, after the first date, if you don't hear from that nigga the next day, like I said, that chick was toxic. That nigga want a piece of mind. Ain't no way in hell. It might, you know what? He might holler back at her when his dick get hard. I'm just keeping it funky. When he want, when pussy on the mind, he gonna holler at her. But at the end of the day, when you got a woman like that, that's so toxic, who in the fuck want to spend goddamn any more time with her? You know what I'm saying? After the club, you drinking, yes, I'm gonna hit her up. But other than that, she toxic. It's a peace of mind. Men want one thing. It's a peace of mind. All these women, if you're an average woman and you can offer a man a peace of mind, then now you just became an 8. You know what I'm saying? If you are 8 and you can offer a man a peace of mind, you just became a 20. So now all you got to do is offer that man a peace of mind. Black women do not understand how to offer men pieces of mind. They are so toxic. They put themselves above everybody else. You know what I'm saying? The man is last. And then now, because that's why we in a situation we in now. That woman, and I guarantee you the women gonna say, no, Logic, them just the women you know. No, these corporate chicks, these lawyer chicks, these all the chicks, all of them are toxic. They're controlling. They know the system is holding them up by strings. And by default, they know they got control. So
man,
now,
is this logic or chaos?
What?
Chaotic.
Chaotic.
Nah, nigga, this was me before chaotic. Don't play me.
Okay, you right.
You know what, man? You know, I'm gonna let y'all sip and goddamn go ahead, Hank. Say something sweet to him. Tell him, no, you know what, we love you and all that shit. No, nigga.
That ain't what I said. Don't joke with Logic. Don't bring that Thursday shit here. Don't bring that Thursday shit here. You don't play that shit. Hey, this is what I said. I said if it was with my woman. I ain't talking down some random chick. Oh, random chick, I don't give a shit. I'm just trying to fucking get up. I don't give a damn about you. I'm not trying to call you back. I'm not trying to text. I'm not trying to do none of that. I was talking about my lady. That's what I'm talking about. The random chick, she get treated as such. Don't be mad if I don't call you back. Don't get upset.
And that's what I was asking. Like, is it within a relationship, like
I'm
a marriage,
everything I need,
or is it like I just met this?
Yeah,
doesn't matter. Look, that dude ain't communicating her. If it's in a relationship, if it's the first time he met her, if it's the third time he met her, all rules still applies. Men will run from toxic ass shit.
Toxic, but okay, if you have a woman that's
she my lady,
not
she ain't
toxic
I
that
ain't
you're
with that
married
shit.
to,
But
you're gonna probably contact her within a day. You're gonna see her. Am I right or wrong?
It depends on how the situation went at the coffee shop. My first date's at the coffee shop. I'm not taking you ladies out to eat on the first date. I'm not investing that much money in you because I don't know what I'm getting into. So I need to know at the coffee shop. We're going, Amber, you like coffee? Let's go to the coffee shop. We don't have.
Okay, so Hank, let me ask you a question then. You went to the coffee shop. Y'all hit it off. Great time, laughter, all of that. Before you leave, like Kelly said, y'all said, so it's Saturday. You said, we're going to meet up again on Thursday. We're going to have another date. She said, cool. Now, between Saturday
then we go to a restaurant.
Right. Well, so but between Saturday and Thursday, do you hit her up? Hey, good morning. Hey, how was your day? Or you not gonna hit her up and you're not gonna see her
I'll
or
probably
talk to her until Thursday?
So if we went out on at the coffee shop on Wednesday, I'll probably hit her up on Friday. You know, to follow up, see, hey, are we still? You know, is the day still on? We still going? You know, out to dinner, and then I'll let her know where we going to, what restaurant we're going to, and if that's okay with her, you know, she don't have no food allergies I need to worry about, then we're going, and I'm gonna make the reservations, and we'll go from there.
And then, ladies, you're responsible. But so in that same scenario, whether Courtney or Amber or Kelly, you want to hear. So y'all went out on Saturday. You made a set. You already made the second date for Thursday. You want to hear from Hank before Thursday? Yes or no?
If I liked him,
yeah.
Oh, she gonna.
And I don't know. Hank, is that like a planned thing where it's like, you know what, I had a good time with her, but I don't want her to think that I'm
had too much fun
into her really, or trying to plan it out. So I'm going to strategically wait a couple days to hit her up. Is that what you do, or that's what guys do?
Yeah, we used to play. I used to play those phone games.
I would do.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask for every guy. I would wait, like I said, to the day before our arranged date. So if our date, we had our coffee date on Wednesday, I'm not going to call you on Thursday. I'm going to give you a time to miss me and think about me. And then Friday, I'm going to give you that call. And then, you know, like I said, to follow up and do what we need to do.
I mean, if I don't hear from you, well, I'm just to answer, Hank, if we have a date on Thursday and we're planning something that next week and I don't hear from you from that day before, and we don't have any communication, I'm going to assume we ain't going nowhere.
If I like you enough to schedule a second date, you're going to hear from me before next week. We're going to go on that date. We're going to go on that. We're going on Wednesday. Say Wednesday this week, we're going. And then we sit there and say, hey, I would like to go out on the second date. What do you think? Maybe after dinner or something. So, you know, I'll make an arrangement right there on the spot at the coffee shop before we leave. Thursday, like I said, I'm going to give you time to let you miss me and think about me.
But see,
we're going to dinner on Saturday.
But see,
hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
We're going to dinner on Saturday. So Friday, you're gonna get that follow-up call. You know, make sure we still on for Saturday. Everything's cool. Like I'm gonna get the information, food allergies, so I can make this arrangement at the restaurant, and we're gonna go from there. All within that same week, it's gonna happen. That second day.
I think Miss Courtney and Michelle was asking. I think he did answer it as far as our guys intentionally not hitting them up because they don't want to appear to be thirsty. Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like that.
I'm gonna answer this question. I think it's based off of what guys have to do, in my opinion, is really understand what you're messing with, right? You can kind of gauge what a woman needs. Not entirely, but you can kind of understand the type of woman you're dealing with. So some women may want you to call them or reach out a little bit earlier. Some women may not want. You know, like you may not even want to go on a second date, so you don't really care. But I think that once you begin to talk to a woman, you got to really listen to what it is that they like, what gets them going, like what makes them get aroused, like what they're attracted to. And I think that if you really pay attention to a woman, like body language, like what she's saying, like if she responds right away if you was to text her, there's just certain telltale signs that would allow you to kind of somewhat understand how you need to deal with this woman. Because in my opinion, a man has a lot more control of the outcome than he thinks. But he has to think that first. He has to know it. And if he know it, you know, he can kind of do whatever it is he want to do. And it's not a shot to the woman, because women like for a man to know what it is that he want and guide her and lead her. So if he wants another date, you know what you got to do to get to that next date if you want it. That's just my opinion. So to me, it's situational as far as if you call, if you don't, you just got to kind of get a feel for what that woman, like how that woman is.
But JR, she gonna be texting you before you even get home. So like, I don't know what kind of.
That's if you're that guy. I mean, that's if you're that guy. If you presented yourself to be that person, not everybody receives it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's
you can
normal.
learn. Logic. I'm saying the same thing you're saying. You can learn a lot within that first date as far as what's going to be happening.
Now, I'm just saying, look, if she ain't text you, she don't text you before you get home, delete her number. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
saying.
mean, I can say that because then it's like, you know, you the one that's doing all the action. But if a woman like you, she gonna probably like the minute you drop her off, or shit, sometimes even during the date, they might text you. They might say, "I really like you" or something like that, just out the blue.
I
So like
think
you know if you're hitting on all cylinders. But I do agree with you. If you walk away, you ain't hear nothing from that woman, she probably might not be interested in you. So that's one of those things where you say, "Hey, I don't care," you know, I'm gonna move on. I didn't really get that. I didn't get no choosing signals, as people like to call it.
But see, I think our men push too hard, and then we don't. You said it right with the telltale signs. Like you gonna know if that chick feeling you off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna know on the whole environment of the date and everything. Like you gonna know she gonna be laughing. You know what I'm saying? She gonna touch you. She might even put the titties on your back.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, Logic.
Yeah.
I think we're saying the same thing, just in
If
different
she, I
ways.
know I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, but if she don't, then leave. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Like women will make contact if they feeling you. I think the thing is wrong with dudes is if I go on a date with a chick and I know I'm not feeling her, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I just might leave her ass there with the bill. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Hey, like, you know, I'm always for leaving a woman at the restaurant. She ain't acting right.
Hey, I leave it. Hey, they better act right there.
Leave her at the restaurant.
She better fake it till she make it. Because I'm just saying, if I don't feel right, then guess what? Your ass ain't gonna feel right when you got there when that waiter come and say, "Oh, where did he go?" Oh, I said, "Oh, he took his keys and he ran," and then you'll be stuck with that bill. So I'm saying, these women should learn how to act right. I ain't never had a woman do me like that, but like I say, it's just the thing. I don't know how dudes not understand or can feel a sense if a woman not feeling him. Like when I go on a first date, I already know it's a second date.
Then why did you say it was cap when I said it?
No, you saying that what you saying? You was planning a second date?
No, I said that usually a gentleman is planning a second date before we even leave the first date.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right about that. Then I apologize.
I said the same thing. I agree with that because you know we're gonna get it. We're gonna get the logistics worked out before the coffee ticket gets paid. So
usually they're like, "I'd like to see you again." Like they verbalize it.
Yeah. I do want to hear from the ladies, gentlemen, so that the ladies cook. Because I know the guys, y'all been cooking, man. I mean, y'all been giving. I seen some people taking some notes. I seen some what the fucks. You know, I seen it all. So I'm just curious. Yeah, I'm just curious.
Yeah, we got them ribs on the grill, buddy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Amber Courtney, what y'all think? Best case scenario, you went on a wonderful date. You already made a date for 4 days later. Let's say 4 days later, you got a date already scheduled. Do you still want to hear from dude the next day? Or if you text him, do you expect to hear back from him within 24 hours?
Are we answering that question or the question that's of the topic?
Well, if he goes a whole day without talking to you, do you consider that means that he doesn't like you, or do you expect him to respond? It's only been one date, let's say dating, not your husband who's had like a hard day at work and he just quiet that day. Let's say it's like a brand new relationship and y'all are still figuring each other out. You're still courting each other in a way. And it's been 2 dates. Y'all already scheduled a third one. Do you expect to hear from him every day in between dates? Or, you know, what's the expectation on that?
No, I don't. I've learned not to have any expectations. If we're dating and recording, I'm automatically assuming like he's dating other people. He is weighing his options. I don't know this man. I don't know his life. I don't know his communication style. I don't know if he's an introvert, extrovert. If when he gets busy or focused, he doesn't like to talk. So I've learned, you know, with maturity, not to have no expectations, but to be more observant. Then see if we're in alignment, our communication styles are in alignment and choose from there. So I don't have any expectations.
Hey, Amber, can I tell you something? Give you some surprise news? See, I've been paying attention to your flowers in the background. Look what Mr. Logic when he did today. Hello, Miss Amber. See, y'all niggas need to learn how to pay attention. Chat niggas put a one in the chat if Mr. Logic pay attention.
Hey, I know you paid attention to your girlfriend Kay too and got them roaches.
All right, see, always a nigga.
Why did you ain't shit?
What you think, Courtney?
So, I think different things call for different communication styles. So if we have a first date and we're just getting to know each other, and then I don't hear from you the day after, or there's no communication for a couple days, I am going to make the assumption that maybe he wasn't into it. Um, but I would ask, I would text on here a couple days, hey, what's going on? I ain't heard from you. I had a good time. What's up? And so then I'll kind of fill it out there. So my assumptions is not, I'll assume something, but I'll always call or text or something for clarification. But if we're dating and it's already a legit feeling, I like you and you like me, and I don't hear for you a couple days, you might be busy. It might be a day that I don't contact you because I'm busy, because we have lives. We got kids, businesses. I love a busy man. The man is about his business, so that's to be expected. And then plus, I'm pull up on me. I don't, all that damn texting and calling. Now
Pull
you
up
come
on
on
me.
over, baby.
Pull up.
Okay,
Ouch.
you ain't got to just send me a text. I'm on the way. Damn all that calling and texting. You need to be here.
Doing drive-throughs.
Come on
But
over here.
And then Kelly,
Come on.
do y'all ladies make it known if you're not feeling him? Like, let's say he is texting you the next day, or you be like, hey, we really didn't have a good time. Please block me or something like that. How do you make that?
Block me.
I verbalize to a man that I'm not interested. I don't believe in wasting anybody's time, playing with anybody's feelings. I know that has been done to me in the past, and I didn't like that feeling, so I would never do that to somebody else. If I'm not interested, I'm not interested, and I make that abundantly clear.
I agree with that. I don't think you should waste anyone's time. I do think that people are busy. Like Courtney said, we have lives. I've gone on dates and then didn't hear from the guy one day. It doesn't bother me. If it's been like a week, I'm gonna assume he's not interested. But I stay busy, so if you're not messaging me, I don't really even notice. But if I really like you, if you're my guy, I do expect to hear from you. I do. If I don't hear from you, I'm gonna think, is everything okay with you? If I don't hear from you for days, one day, no. Multiple days, I would think is he okay? That's what I would think. But what was your question, Kyle?
So
just reverse. Like, if y'all go on a date, he had a great time and he is texting you the next day, but
yes, I think I should, usually I let the person know. Once I know, I let them know. I'm like, listen, I cannot see this going anywhere. So I want to be clear with you that that's not how I feel. So you can take it from here. You want to still be cool? We can be friends, but you're in the friend zone. Like, I don't see this having a future. So,
and I'm gonna be honest. I didn't behave like the woman in the video, but I used to feel and behave like her, as far as having that level of insecurity. That didn't change until I dated a man who behaved like that. Like, if I didn't respond right away, it just became really manipulative, passive aggressive. So it wasn't until I was on the receiving end of it, I saw my reflection. And then when I started just kind of doing more self work, therapy, and things like that, realizing that's some severe codependent attachment and insecurity issues, for you to dictate to somebody how they should be, instead of allowing them, watching them if they are communicate or not, or if they don't want to talk to you, or if there's a day or two where they may need space and then you kind of communicate. That's different. So I mean, I used to think and feel like her until I grew the fuck up.
Amen.
That's partially why I feel you should communicate at the level that you can maintain from the beginning. That way she doesn't have to feel like, or he don't have to feel like, that you've acting away
Yeah.
or being away, right? Once you start to lose gas, you know what I mean? So it's easy up front because you just met, you're getting to know each other. I think oftentimes women get real giddy. If you had a good date, she thinking long term, like, oh, y'all might be in a relationship, whether or not she wants to, if she sees a future with you and all of that. We may not be all the way there. You know what I mean? We are probably a little bit more composed, not so overzealous. We enjoyed that. We might want to try it out a little bit more, but like I said, I think as men, we probably gonna try to keep things at a steady and consistent pace. opposed to trying to go too fast. So the 1 day thing, you know, I think Courtney mentioned she don't think you're interested after 1 day. I wouldn't say that. Now, a week, yeah, yeah, a week. If I disappear for a week, there's a good chance it's not that important to me, you know. But
I mean, I
He
ain't
left
never
on
you
the
been
on
on
like
the
red.
other
that.
side
Keep it
on the other
moving.
side of this, I just want to put in, if we just went on a date and you texting, then tomorrow you texting, you making me a little bit nervous after a minute. You know what I mean? Like if a woman is overly pursuing a little bit too much, you know what I mean? Now we need some air now. You know what I mean? I'm starting to get a little bit nervous. Maybe, you know, maybe this one ain't right. You know what I mean? So just throwing that out there too.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
like those texting games, like when I was younger, I think when you get older, it's more of a feeling because I definitely, played those texting games. Like we went out on a date and the date can be great. I wait 2 days, 3 days, kind of try to play it by ear or ask my homeboy, yo, you think I should text her? Yeah, you think it went good? You think I should text her? But as I've gotten older, it's more of a feeling. It's like, I've texted somebody maybe like 2 hours after a day. Like, damn, that shit was actually mad fun. Like, I enjoyed myself. And, they'll respond. And based on their response, you'll know. But like Rio was saying, if you're noticing that somebody, like after that text of that was fun, and they're back and forth for the rest of that day, and then the next day, it's like, okay, now that I'm older, they're trying to transfer, they're pretty much putting you in the place of somebody else that they used to do that with. And you got to be mindful of that. Like if they're texting you so much like you weren't in their life, and then all of a sudden all this attention and all of this communication is coming to you, they're trying to replace you with somebody else. So you got to keep an eye on that. Yo,
Well,
that's a
what you're
red
talking
flag.
about today is a transfer of energy where pretty much if you're the type of person that doesn't text or you are not really a phone person and they keep texting, they're trying to engage you to get you to respond, they're literally trying to transfer their energy of anxiousness and attachment onto you to get into their type of mentality.
yeah. And I said this, King, if it's a first date and I don't hear from you for a couple days, then I'm gonna be like, well, maybe he wasn't feeling the first date. I would assume that, but then I always like clarification before I just keep it an assumption. So then I would hit up, hey, what's going, well, I ain't heard from you a couple days, baby boy. What's going on? But for me, I ask questions because I want to know and I like to hear it. So I don't like to beat around the bush. Look, do you like me? I like you. What's it? I like you.
I
I
think
like
people
you.
are afraid like to hurt each
Yeah.
other.
I'm too old for all that. Look, what's popping? I like you. You want to go out again? I want to go out with you. This is easier for me.
And
Now,
straightforward can definitely be a turn on too. You know, it's just like I say, in moderation. Like I said, I think you're saying you would let it breathe a little bit. You have to give somebody an opportunity to not text you in order to find out that they didn't, right? And then after that's on your mind, you've communicated that, but it's not like you're harassing per se. You just being straightforward and saying,
Wow,
hey,
hell no.
yeah,
I ain't
yeah,
harassing nobody.
I mean, if like I said, I'm not gonna call you that next day, that Thursday. But if you decide to take the initiative and to call me, I'm not gonna reject your call. I'm not gonna hit the F you button and not accept it. That's not what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take your call and then cool, and we can continue from there. Making an extended date through the phone lines if that's what you want to do. Or if you're texting me letting you know, hey, I really feel you. I'm looking forward to the second date. I can't wait and all that. If that's cool. I'm engaged with you, but I'm not going to be the one to initiate. So I'm gonna let you ladies know right now. I'm not going to initiate the next day. Now, if you want to, cool. I'll be more than willing to
Now,
accept
Hank,
the call and listen.
Hank, is that because you don't want to give up no leverage, or you don't want to put too much too
The
front?
truth be told, I'm out on another date at the coffee shop because I told you, men ought to date multiple women, and the women that need to be fixated on that one man. So I'm on the next coffee date. I got VIP at this coffee shop, baby.
I feel you. Salute that.
All right, y'all. If you're just tuning in, welcome to LAPEEF-ING Sundays. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel. I just dropped the link again. Make sure you guys get your tickets. Get your tickets. It's also pinned to the top of the chat. Get your tickets to the LAPEEF experience. We're going to go ahead and get these super chats. Which one of the ladies would like to volunteer to read the super chat? It's not a lot. It's only 9.
Hey, can I read it?
Oh, you sure can, sir.
Okay.
I didn't know if I was allowed to.
Happy Monday, everybody.
Let me go ahead and get one of the ladies. Let me get one of the ladies.
One more chance.
One time. Okay, go ahead. One more chance.
Happy Sunday, everyone. I love
that Don
you.
Julio starting to kick in.
And thank God for the Lapeef Network, greatest network on earth. Thank you, Corey. Who is that? She can't even. Russell is not corny because he has money. If he was a regular dude, he is corny. Stop the cap, Courtney. They on our neck.
They're not.
Question for the men on the panel. Do you believe modern women use celebrity relationships to justify a certain level of delusional standards for everyday guys? And if so, how do we correct this?
Man, y'all want to answer that?
Men can't correct that. That's on women to correct. I mean, the man only will accept a certain kind of women, but eventually it has to be on women to notice that men have stopped accepting something, and then they got to be the ones to make the change. We can't force young 19, 20, 21, 22-year-old women to not look at Kim Kardashian and act like that's what life's supposed to be. We can go for the nerdy girl.
You tell them women not to bring in bullshit. Tell them women not
eventually
to bring in
they'll have
bullshit
to catch on.
your situation.
I agree. Look, Uncle Luke, you my nigga. Oh, my dog. This is my girl, man. Sugar curls. If y'all got a beard and y'all got waves and y'all don't use sugar curls, I don't know what fucking world you living on. Y'all get y'all sugar curls, man. It had my beard look shiny. Look, I get dates. They just be want to rub my beard. Sugar curls said, clears throat. I like how the women do that shit. So I don't like flowers or chocolates. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud. And I would think it's a little creepy for my husband to keep popping up. So, what the fuck? All right, my nigga Willie in the goddamn chat nigga, what's up? Goddamn, he said, don't be a simp or you will be pimped. Damn, chat niggas so simple. I love my chat niggas. Hold up. If you keep on her toes, she will ride your pole. The book of future, chapter 3, verse 7. Chat niggas. Tell Logic. Oh, Logic, tell like it is. Guy, he need his own podcast. I got my own podcast on the Lapeef Network, man. Make sure y'all check it out.
That's right. Keeping it funky.
Yes.
Keep it funky. Gonna be live too. It's gonna be. Let me real quick.
What day is that gonna be on? What's the day and times y'all gonna do for that?
So the Keep It Funky is gonna be Saturday.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, it's gonna be Saturday. All right, go ahead, Mr. Logic, sir.
All right, my nigga Gary World said him simping. Second date is at my crib, and yo, this nigga is real. I love the chat nigga. Second date is at my crib, and you cooking miss. Facts, big facts. He said suggestion.
He ain't got a house.
He said suggestion.
With his damn mammy.
Hey, Simp, please. Hey, I said Simp. My bad. Hink. Don't disrespect my chat niggas, bro. Please. All right. Suggestion. Don't call no grown man baby boy. Facts, Maurice. I love these chat niggas. Let's go. Hit that super chat, y'all. I want to read this shit. Hit that super chat. Chat niggas. What's wrong with y'all? I'm sorry.
What is going on? Logic, you gotta relax.
Logic,
somebody else need to read.
I got a
Y'all ask
headache.
me what I got in my coffee.
I have legit a headache right now.
All right, well, you got a headache, then mute then. Goddamn ladies looking beautiful tonight. Oh, they always look beautiful. They always looking beautiful.
Don't bring that Thursday energy here.
Thank you.
Michael Richardson, I feel a man should always pursue the woman they want. Traditional man. Kind of sounds simpish, but yeah, let's go. My nigga Terrence, he said, men know women Men know women have more options and could be dating multiple men. So it's imperative women make the first contact after they date. So we know we don't wait. Hold up. So we know it's time to pursue. All right, good job. Good job, my nigga. Let's go. Let's read this shit. I'm finna go fast now.
I was trying to
Your
find out.
special
This is the
needs
last one.
ass.
Black folks keeping it real. Love the panel. Yep. Besides Hank.
That's it. That's it. That's it for right now, y'all. That's it for right now.
I ain't reading no more, JR. This shit took a lot out of me.
I know, man. You should go ahead and keep drinking your Don Julio, man.
It might be that Don Julio you drinking.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Sundays. Make sure you guys hit the likes, hit the like button. Also subscribe to the channel. Get your tickets to Atlanta. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Let's move on right now to our next topic. Oh yeah, this was that post right here. It says, y'all want a man that communicate until he start telling you about yourself. Ladies, is this true? That's what it said. Y'all want a man that communicate until he start telling you about yourself. Is that true, ladies?
No.
So you guys want to hear about
I
yourself?
I want the feedback.
Well, not you guys, but I've seen instances where you try to give a woman feedback, and then they tell you about yourself. Or if you try to get them some feedback, and then you find out a whole list of stuff that they was thinking. They just run it down. Oh.
I think that happens. Do women want feedback or want to be criticized? Generally, no. That's why we have a problem now with accountability. Accountability is holding your foot to the fire, and no one wants to hear that. No one wants to be checked. So no. Well, I want to communicate just as long as everything is good. But once you have a problem and the problem is me, then I'm going to turn it back on your ass. So that's the general aspect of that. And then it does, if a man feels now I can communicate with you and now I have the opportunity to tell you everything because maybe he's bottled it up because he knows how you react, that can happen too. But in general, no. I don't think women communicate that way. We like to hear the good stuff. And if it's bad on me, not on you, because I'll tell you about yourself. But then if you try to flip it on me, I'm going to deflect and bring it back to you. That happens all the time. All the time.
I think it does happen. I am not that way. I like constructive criticism with my person, my man, my partner. If a random guy's just telling me about myself, I didn't ask for your opinion. No, thank you. But if it's my guy, because I want to make sure he's satisfied, he's pleased, he's happy. So what is it that I'm doing that you don't like? How can I fix it or change it to make sure we're good? But just any guy, like, I just want to tell you about yourself. No, thank you. You should wait till I ask you because I didn't ask.
What if it's true?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm very self-aware. Like, I do self-assessments all the time. If someone tells me something, I recently had someone contact me about something, and he said it to me, and I did get upset. But I stepped back. I thought about it, and I was like, well, maybe he's right. So I thought about it. I gave it some thought. I asked people that are close to me that know me very well what they thought, and they agreed. So then I have to do some changes within myself. If you give me information that's true, I have to either accept it or deny it and stay the same. Accept it and fix it, or deny it. So I'd rather fix myself. I'd rather be the best version of me that I can be. Do I want to hear it? No, I don't welcome it. But if it comes, I will take it into account.
As a human being, how can you not scale or grow if you're not open to feedback from different facets of other people? People engage us in different settings and different aspects of our life. Just like I think as a business, there's a reason there's a feedback session so the business can know what to do better in the future. You have to pay a feedback to your customers, your consumer. Same thing in your relationships. If a complete stranger notices something about you and they feel the need to tell you, more than likely you probably heard it a few times from close family members. You know what they say, eat the meat and leave the bones out. And I think there's a problem where we sometimes can't separate the message from the messenger.
Constructive criticism, like, yeah, there's no problem with that. But the question is, if a man is communicating, if some random guy, like, people give their advice all the time, they'll throw up their opinions on you. You shouldn't accept everything that people just decide to share to you. It's not their place.
But see, this is the problem, is ladies. The thing is the truth is like weave and water for women. They don't match. They don't mess. Look, women don't want to hear the truth. And they never will want to hear the truth. If you ever want to see a woman get out of pocket, tell her the truth about any and everything. It don't matter. And it's a sad story. But I think that's one of the things that actually really mess up our relationship, when you got a one-sided relationship where the truth hurts so bad. The truth, you know what I'm saying? And then now you have a man who don't want to tell you the truth. So now you saying you want a man to be real, but how can it be real and he don't tell you the truth? And they know how women takes the truth. You know what I'm saying? A chick, look, damn, I don't know how real I want to be on this. I'll do it. Fuck it. Look, I was in Hawaii and I went on a date with a chick, right? And she asked me, you know what I'm saying? How do I look in this dress? I said, you look a little chunky. She started crying. And you know who she blamed? She blamed me. But why you gonna ask for the truth and you ain't ready for the truth? The thing is I want to be told the truth all the time. Men want to be told the truth all the time, because you know what? Now we can understand the truth and we can acknowledge it. We can get better. Women don't think that same way. You know what I'm saying? Y'all blaming on, well, women are emotional. No, you know what? Women just can't deal with facts. Deal with facts. Get out of your feelings. Because like I said, I don't care about a woman's feelings. I'm sorry.
I don't care.
I mean, hey, because you can call me whatever you want to call me, but I don't care about their feelings, because now I'm preparing them for the world. All right, you know, it ain't gonna need, you know.
Mr. Logic, you said that weave and water don't mix. That was your analogy, right?
Weave and water don't mix.
Right.
Yeah.
So there are outliers. Wet and wavy. Like, some water can mix.
You really gonna
now
this is a perfect example of women don't like the truth.
I'm trying to make a point. You talk. So there is something called constructive criticism, and there's no problem with that. And there's also a way that you can say it to get your message across, to say, oh, you look fat in that dress. Like, yeah, that probably wasn't the best option for you, for your shape, for your size, for your figure. Because I used to ask my father all the time, when I got dressed to go out, I would come to him and say, how does this look, Dad? He's like, well, it's showing a little too much here. Maybe change this about it. This will look more classy. Because I wanted to know. I wanted to know how I was going to be perceived by men when I walked out of the door. So I would ask him. I wanted him to correct me. And biblically, in Proverbs, it says only a fool despises correction. So I want to be corrected. So every woman's not like that. I just don't like when you do the all women, you women. Like, everyone's not the same.
Not you, then. If it's not you, what you worry about it for?
Because you always group every female together.
It's three people on this network that constantly will tell you the truth unfiltered. Myself, Chaotic, and Ricky, right? And then they said we are toxic, right?
I like Ricky and I like you. I'm not really a fan of Chaotic. Sorry.
Oh, well, but you know what? You get the truth. Debate the fact what he said. If you're in your emotions, you ain't prepared to have that conversation. You need to excuse yourself. Deal with the facts. If you're asking for observation, deal with the facts and then move forward with that. But anytime you involve your feelings in it, like I said, you're not ready for that conversation. It's almost like a child. And I'm gonna just say it. A lot of women are like children. They're not ready for the truth. You got to see and say, oh, let me figure out how to say this to her to not hurt her feelings, or let me figure out the best words to do that. No, why we just can't say it? Because you women will say it and nobody trip. You women that say, I don't want this dude, blase, this dude is this dude is this. Y'all say everything and men accept it. But why y'all can't take the same thing back?
Did you watch my show yesterday or something? Logic.
No, I don't want
taking my talking point.
All they like you probably did. That's why they said that. Hey, I mean, I don't agree with Logic much, but I agree with him on this. Women rather live a lie than hear the truth. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I hear it all the time. They always get on me. Man, Hank, it's about your tone and delivery. Shit, man. No, you just don't like what I got to say. I mean, that's all it is. And I can accept that. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Well, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna tell you, you wrong, dog. You wrong. Or you don't look good. You look fat. You don't look good. I mean, you know, if you look
Are you
chunky,
really gonna say that to your wife though? You look
what's that?
fat, or you look fat. You don't look good. You look fat. Are you gonna say, honey, we should get in the gym? We like you put on a couple extra pounds. I just can't see you delivering like that to a woman you love.
No, that's why she's my ex, because you know, tone of delivery wasn't right. I'm working on that. Lord, pray for me. You know, I'm working on that. You know,
but you guys just
she
said
told me I need to work
earlier.
on my tone and delivery, and I'm working on it. I'm trying, but you know, it ain't always gonna come out all the time. But
You guys
man,
just
I'm
said
be honest
earlier
with
that
you.
women need to tell you what they want, and if a woman's saying that, you just don't care to like make the adjustments.
Yeah, I told you I'm trying to adjust my tone and delivery. I'm working on it. It's a constant thing, though. I'm constantly under construction. I'm not gonna always be, you know, right with my tone. I can accept that. But that's just me. This is what you're gonna get from me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it is what it is.
I have a question for the guys. You want a woman that soft, feminine, sweet, but yet you want to talk to her like you would talk to one of your homeboys.
I was just thinking the same thing.
It's a this is I don't know what to say. It's a legit question, because if you're wanting us soft and sweet, but then you want to talk to us like we one of your niggas, then a lot of times that attitude, like you talk to us is like one of your dudes, is going to convey that. It's going to give off that energy in her as well too. I totally believe that you should be able to tell the woman the truth. And if we're childlike, and we are, I've said that this show on it yesterday. It is that, but that's what we are as women. That's why we have a covering. That's why we need a leader, because there's a lot of stuff that we can't take on. And when you talk to women like that, I'm going to be honest, we can't take it. And it's not sometimes the truth. We need to listen to the truth. But you wouldn't talk to a child that way. And if we're childlike, that's the exact reason why women can't take it. You can't say women are childlike, but then want to talk to us like we're not, but then realize that we are. You can't say we need a leader because we can't do this or lead ourselves to the promised land, but then talk to us like another leader. My manager wouldn't talk to me like another manager. He talks to me like a subordinate. And so it's always a way. It just seems kind of like a contradiction where, oh yeah, you fat, you look fat now. And it's like, it's going to take us aback. And that's the God honest truth. And if you're wanting women to be able to say, yeah, call me.
I mean, I understand what you're saying.
That's a good point.
I understand what you're saying, Courtney, and that's why my ex always told me about my tone of delivery. I can still say the same thing in a nicer tone. So I'm working on that. Like I said, I'm under construction. I'm a work in progress. But I'm gonna still tell you, yeah, you looking a little full. You might want to do something about that. What? So the message gonna still be the same. You still gonna get it. Yeah, you're a fat ass. I just said it in a nicer way.
But see, now, Courtney, that was it. Sound good. You might got some folks food, but
it's
now
not about having no one.
No. Look. Let's see. Now you see Kelly how that triggered her. Look at Aaron. She rolled eyes. Look.
Logic. Hold on. It's a conversation.
No, wait. You didn't even hear what I said.
Hold on, one at a time.
Wait. No. Ma'am, you didn't hear what I said first. So now you just can't. So now I read body language when I said it was cap. That's all I said. What you said was cap. The thing is nobody. A man will be a man. And the thing about this is when a man is less assertive to his woman, you know what happened? She take it as a joke. So like, and you want a man to be, oh, you need to talk to me so nicely. And you did, a dude just say, look, it just be something simple as this. You know what? Hey, baby, no, you look fat in that dress. Well, what you supposed to say that? So the option to that is what? You want a man to change his whole dynamic because you know what? He would tell a child, hey, you look fat in that dress. The same thing. But see, you want him to say, well, baby, you just don't look as tempting in that dress.
Can I ask
Wait.
Hold on, ladies. Let him finish, ladies. Hold on, ladies. Let him finish. Ladies, let him finish.
Logic is not true, and I don't understand. We use the word.
All right, well, see, but how can you say, see, look, did I cut you off when you were saying your look and I knew it was not true? Did I cut you off? See, now what you're doing is you're proving my point. Because, see, no, the truth triggers you.
No. I'm the last triggered. I'm the last triggered by truth.
Okay, all right, you know what? Go ahead. Just talk about my incomplete statement and then I'll speak on that.
Okay. So, what was I cap on?
I just told you. You were so triggered, you didn't even hear what I said. I literally just told you what you was cap on.
What was I cap on?
So now you want me to repeat it because when you wasn't ready for the truth, so you wasn't listening.
What was I cap on?
Well, look, I'll say this.
Okay,
I'm
new to this YouTube streets. I don't understand when somebody disagrees, it's automatically called cap or being triggered. I thought, we debate different personalities, different perceptions, and that's what it is. But it's crazy because when Courtney was asking the question, I was literally thinking the same thing. We want men to be divine masculine, right? The hunters, the leaders, and a lot of the men want us to operate in our divine feminine energy, where we operate in grace and joy and everything like that. So the confusion is, which literally I understand what Courtney's saying. If you all want us to stay in our feminine energy, listen, allow y'all to lead and take the feedback. When you come off in your masculine, like where's the draw? When you're speaking to us in your divine masculine tone, like you would talk to your boys, and we're not receiving it that way, but you want us to, where's the fine line? I think that's what you was asking, Courtney. Like we generally want to know, how do we receive this information and stay in our feminine energy when your response is hyper masculine? What is the best response?
That's correct.
All we want to know.
And the thing is, I don't understand for me how a question is cap, because it was a question. So we use these cap and we use trigger, but how is it cap when it's legit a question?
We just wanted to know.
So first off, let's not play games. See, what she did is she made a statement and I came after and made a statement. So what question did you hear? You didn't ask a question. When you tried to cut me off, you was probably trying to ask a question then. But see, the thing is because what I was saying wasn't in alignment with you, so you didn't even hear me. That's why you asked me to repeat it.
Okay, so
I'm gonna tell you this. So based on what Amber said, right? The thing is only women want men to become feminine or to become softer to be aligned with them. But men want women to be themselves to communicate with them. So like when you look at the big scale of thing, men will be men, women will be women. And in any time, if you get out of frame, if a man get out of frame, he started becoming more feminine because that's not his natural self. So when you're telling a man, I want you to be more soft in your approach, what you're telling him is you want him to change from his natural self to actually be able to identify more with you. But no man would tell you to do that exact same thing to identify with him. We call out when you come out of frame. We say, no, baby. You're being masculine right now. You're rolling your eyes. You're doing all that stuff. Your body language is off. And you know what? All I'm doing is simply calling out. You should never sit here and expect a man to get out of his frame to communicate with you, just like we would never tell you to get out of your frame to communicate with us. That's all I'm saying.
So let me take it back because I did ask a question, and the question was, how can you want us, just like Amber said, be feminine and all these attributes that you want of a woman, but then talk to us like a man? That's what I asked at first. And then you came in and said, that's all cap. And then I was going back on how that was cap. And I'm going to say this as well, too. Men want to be talked to and treated as a man as well. So you're saying that should be able to talk to us any kind of way and not change it up. But then you also want a woman to talk to you as a man and not like one of her girls. You don't want me to talk to you like one of my homegirls. You want me to talk to you as a man, respect you as a man. And that's not cap. That's true. You don't want to feel disrespected. You want to feel like a man, and you want me to talk to you as such. And that's okay. I can't talk to you as a woman and make you feel feminine if you're a masculine man. And it's the same thing with women. If you want a feminine woman, you just can't go, you just fat, you dumb, you da-da-da. Because that takes us out of frame as it would you. And that's a legit statement.
It's not legit, Cordy, because see, what you're, all right. Everything.
Bring that third energy logic.
Say this. Everything you think you know, Courtney, for 1 minute, all the ladies, get rid of it. Because see, the whole problem is you're telling us how we communicate. See, the thing is, I'm not finna give you a whole I'm not finna change up my approach and all that kind of stuff. When you ask me something simple, it's how do I look in this dress? Hey, you don't look good. Period. That's it. You don't look good. Now, you'll take offense to that. And then you'll rather for a man to sit here and change his whole approach and say, well, baby, you know what? I like this and you know this and this and this and this and this and this. Or baby, this and this and this. No, look, you can't do that. Because we would never expect you to get out of frame to communicate with us. You are feminine. We are masculine. Our communication would be in a masculine way. Your communication would be in a more feminine way. That's how it's supposed to be. So now if you trying to change somebody, that is something that you have to deal with. Because all we saying to a woman, and I'm done, all we saying to a woman is be feminine. You're telling me you need to be more feminine to communicate with me, or you need to be more softer to communicate with me. That's not happening.
That's not what I said. I think that's not what I said, Logic. That's completely incorrect, and I didn't say that. What I'm saying is that a woman cannot take that how you talk to men. Women usually cannot take that harshness. It's not necessarily the way that, or you saying it, that shit hurts us sometimes. You want us to not be emotional, but biologically we have more estrogen because we are more emotional. We are softer. That's what makes us feminine when we tap into that. And that's why you're a man. You don't want us to talk to you as one of the girls. If you lost your job, you wouldn't appreciate a woman saying, oh, you lost your job, nigga, how much you gonna bring in now? That's like, darn, don't talk to me like that. That's disrespectful. Your homeboys could probably talk and joke with you like that, but your woman, you wouldn't want that from her. And that's okay. But a woman saying, if I gained some weight and you say, darn, baby, you getting fat, it's going to hurt a woman. So you're wanting to change women and what we innately are. There's not a woman, no black woman, white woman would tell you that it would make them feel good to hear that.
Okay, so let's do this. So let's do this, right?
Delivery, baby.
Wait, hold on. We can do a test. We can do a test. So instead of me saying, you asked that question, the analogy you just used, when you said, hey, baby, you get fat, right? Or whatever. How do you expect a man to say, hey, no, you're getting fat? How can a man say that not hurt your feelings? Let me know that.
We need to get in the gym.
So we need to get in the gym, right?
Yeah.
No, y'all might take that offense.
No. It was for Cordy. How do you expect a man to say?
It would be that.
So now you're
Or
trying
it
to
would be,
control.
it
So
would
now
be.
you're trying to
I
control
have
how
One at
a
a
a-
man
time. Yeah, one at a
So
communicates.
time.
now
One at a time.
you're over
Okay.
talking. So let me. So it would be something like Kelly said, or it would be, baby, let's go. We've been in the house a little too long, but I see the chips coming. Come on, baby, let's do that. I mean, there is a way to say effect. What I'm saying is this: if we're going to be honest and understand men and understand women, it's women get hurt when we hear those fat. When a woman hears the word fat, it does hurt us.
Okay.
And it's true. So you keep saying you don't. I'm trying to tell you how a man thinks and things like that. But on the flip side, you don't see that you're doing it as well too. And I'm trying to tell you the things. Sometimes when you say certain things, it's going to affect women.
And
And it's
so based
true.
on the question though, Courtney, based on the question though, I'm just saying this because I'm done. Based on the question that he asked, y'all want a man that communicates until he start telling you about yourself or start telling you the truth. What you just displayed right now is that the truth hurts you and you can't handle the truth. So you want a man, know what you just said, because you just said instead of telling you you're fat, right? A man can't say you're fat. A man cannot say that. But you say change it and say, well, baby, well, you just need to go to the gym. So that's mean you can handle the truth.
No,
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. One second. I want to get some more perspectives in here, just so we not just
Well,
going.
I know
going back and
it's
forth.
getting lost in translation.
I
That's not
hear you, but
what I
let me just put a little
said.
bit. Let me just put a little bit more perspective, and then we'll circle back around. Jay, you there? Okay, I'm gonna go to Amber and then go to Kelly. Then we'll come back to Jay. You on mute just so you know, Amber.
This happened to me last week. I went to go see my dad, and when I gave him a hug, I'm 10, 15, 30 pounds overweight right now. I'm back in the gym. But when I hugged my dad, he kind of grabbed one of those rolls and he looked at me. I looked at him. I was like, yeah, I'm working on it. He's just like, all right, well, we can go bike riding, or let me know next time you go to the gym, I'll go with you. Like, it's not even policing, but my dad knows me well enough to where he's very honest, where you can tell I gain weight or I'm not on my P's and Q's, but also knowing a way where it's just not going to completely break my spirit.
Right.
And I think that's the difference. We're not trying to police or tell men how to talk to us, but there is a way where how you can convert the truth and it just can break somebody's spirit, where it's not uplifting or encouraging them or inspiring them to want to do more. That's the difference we're talking about.
And that's not constructive, just saying you're fat. It's like men are supposed to be solution-based creatures. So, okay, I'm fat according to you. What are we gonna do about it? What's the solution to fix it? And I think that we're in a space where we always talk about men and women and what we don't like about each other, but the ultimate goal is to be together. And I think understanding each other and communicating is what's going to make us work as a unit. And Logic, you're not married, and it sounds like you have a lot of anger issues towards women because of your past experiences, but I think that you are looking for that woman that is going to change your mind. You want it. You've had so many bad experiences, I guess, but there are women out there that would fit your criteria. But if you treat a woman badly, she's not going to stick around.
Wait. Let's not do that. Oh, wait, JR. So what you just said, you said because I'm telling you the truth, right? That I'm telling you that, look, men will be raw and tell you the truth. You see how you just did that? You said,
do you believe in being kind?
Can you please? What you just said, did you see what you just did? You tried to say that I got bad past experiences because of what? I'm telling you the truth?
No, because of how you talk about women.
Okay, so I'm going to say this.
Let me go to Jay. I was trying to go to Jay real quick, and then we'll go to you, Courtney. Let me just get Jay in because he's been kind of quiet.
I mean, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. I think that's the balance. Like, most of us men weren't raised to be rude and mean like that. Well, at least for me, that's been a balance. Trying to get the truth across without what just happened, because essentially, Kelly, the point that he's making is why some men don't tell the truth. Because what you did was you brought up what you think his past may be, who hurt you, who have you been dealing with. That's why a lot of us don't tell the truth. Some can just tell the truth with no problem, say what's on their mind. Others, we walk on eggshells telling the truth, because then it becomes they're gonna start shooting at you. Who hurt you? Oh, you know what I mean? And that's not the point of us being honest. The point of us being honest is not to get injured in the process or start an argument. You ask the question, a lot of times we'll get baited into it. A woman will ask a question knowing that they want to start an argument because they have something on their mind that they want to voice about you. So they'll ask you that, expecting your response to be what the truth is, and then boom, light you up. And that's not getting nothing accomplished.
Yeah, let me say this, which I think this is the bigger issue, is that you have to know how to talk to your mate. You have to learn how to communicate. If I was with Mr. Logic and I said, "Darn, your penis is small as shit," that's not gonna make you feel good. Darn, your sex is trash. You don't talk to your mate that way. There's ways that you can be honest, and no one is saying you lie, but communication is important, and it's also being compassionate. If you know that there's a word your woman don't want to hear, that particular word, it might feel a certain type of way, no, get over it.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're one to say, well, what about compromise? And how do you communicate? Tell me what you like to hear and how I can communicate with you. That's a relationship. I would never want to say something to hurt a man's pride. So I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say a thing to hurt a man's pride. I can say a thing to you because I'm smart, and I could put it in a way where it's constructive but not hurtful. And that's all that we're saying. We're not saying we don't want to listen to the truth. We're just saying you can have a little compassion in your mate. You can learn how to communicate with your mate to understand what communication works for you two.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this though, right? So did I call any woman on this panel fat?
No, you did not.
I didn't call. Did I say anything crazy or outlandish to any of these women on the panel? Right? I haven't, right?
Okay.
So now all I did was state or answer the question of the panel, and all of a sudden I became a hurt man with hurt feelings and a bad relationship. Do you? No, wait. Now let's keep it on the panel. Fuck the question for now. Keep it on the panel. Now what I did is answer the question, and then automatically you see the question hurt. My answer hurt. I'm not in a relationship with none of these women on the panel. But how in the hell did me answering the question automatically hurt feelings?
Okay, I'll respond. I don't think anyone's feelings
I was gonna
are
say
hurt.
feelings are
No
hurt.
one's feelings are hurt. You see, it's how you communicate. You can't say women are childish, but how you communicate, the going back and forth, it's completely childish. We're trying to have a logical conversation. I was trying to have a legit question without it being called cap or being called triggered. No one is hurt. We're just surprised at how you're reacting and how you came on. It's just like, okay, it's a lot. It's a lot.
And guess what? You know what? Call the truth. Call the truth basic. Call the truth childish. Call the truth immature. Call the truth hurt. Guess what?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the truth will be the truth. See, now, don't try to take her for Kelly. Let Kelly for her. No.
Hey.
I don't need any.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
How you respond is going to be a direct reflection of how people respond to you. And we're having a normal conversation on this Sunday, and then you came up and it's like, okay, Like, we get it. It's not about the truth. It's about how you communicate. Our communication is obviously messed up. And this is why the back and forth is going, because communication sucks. And as adult, we should be able to communicate and stay in frame, stay on screen, and talk. But what I'm hearing, it's being deflected as if we can't understand and we don't want the truth. We want the truth. We also want some communication in it too, so we can have the correct dialogue. And this is not how you do it.
All right, y'all. We gotta keep it moving because Lee's coming up soon. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Sundays. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also subscribe to the channel. As you guys see going across the screen at the bottom there, get your tickets to Atlanta, August the 5th and 6th. To the event live in Atlanta, the Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. Those dates, go ahead and get those tickets. There was a question somebody sent me throughout the broadcast. It is Eastern time. I believe I did update it. It's not Central time. So whenever you get to Atlanta, if the show starts at 6 o'clock that evening on Friday, it's going to be 6 o'clock, whatever your phone says. But don't think it's Central time at all. Whatever time it is in that city, that is the time of the show. All right. And we are not paying for hotel rooms. That one ticket will get you access Friday and Saturday, not your room. Not your room. Okay?
Yep. All and guys, if you coming to Atlanta, lie to their ass.
All right.
You laugh like the Joker every single time.
All right, let's go ahead and move on.
Bullshit.
Let's go ahead and move on to our last and final topic of the night. Let's get these likes up. Also, make sure you go ahead and share the stream. Subscribe to the network. We're going to talk about hair. Let's talk about this hair.
Even the men that I attract are different.
I agree.
They're different. Like, I don't get the, hey, yo, mom, I don't get that. That happened. Beautiful queen, how was your morning? I get,
so you get a different type of bullshit.
Yeah, basically.
Good morning,
I get the grand risings. Like, no, but why do you grand
rising? Can we talk about it? Why do you get a different response? And do you believe that this has something to do with, like you said, natural versus not natural? I feel like long hair down 40 inches compared to not.
Even to kind of piggyback off her when you said the social media thing, just that the overall how people view, like, oh, the girl that has the implants, the long Brazilian hair, she wants the man that's pulling up in the Rolls Royce or whatever. The girl that's natural, they look at it as, oh, she's okay with who I am.
She's down to earth.
She's down to earth.
She's simple, cool. Not knowing that a lot of the natural girls is way more bougie.
All right, let's go ahead and talk about that. Does certain hairstyles attract certain men? Let me get the men. Let me go ahead and go to Jay. Then I'll go to Hink, Cal, Logic. Well, we can mix it up. Let's just go to Jay first, and then we'll get a lady. We can like man, woman, man. But
I mean, absolutely. If you are trying to get, and even men look at women's hairstyles to determine what type of woman they are, and even if I see, some braids, I know that, we in between cuts, we trying to get some new growth. We trying to, if I see a Caesar, a short haircut that's pink, I feel like, yo, she is fun. You know what I mean? That's going to be some good. If I see a short haircut with no coloring, I'm thinking she just got out of a relationship. You know what I mean? Like, so you judging women based on their haircuts. Like the earthy stuff, I'm like, okay, I know it's going to be some sage around. Like she going to be burning sage. She's probably, fake holistic or trying something new out. So in each of those categories, I judge what type of potential relationship it may be.
All right, go ahead, Miss Amber.
It's very interesting. I'm just going to speak on my personal experience. A lot of people who know me, I typically am known for rocking a big, huge afro for the last 7 years. And the reaction I get from different type of men is different. Typically from the brothers, I get a lot of admiration, like, yo, I love the natural hair, rock on queen. But I also notice mostly white men, when I have an afro, mostly white and Hispanic men are more aggressive with asking me out. However, when I do straighten my hair and it's blonde, or when I add extensions to my hair to make it look longer, fuller, brothers are actually more aggressive with asking me out. So it's just really interesting.
I always thought that the hair kind of reflected how you felt about, each person.
I think the dog
Really,
screaming like that again, is it?
it depended on like where they are in their life. You know what I mean? Like you can see a woman and be like, oh man, she just cut her hair. She must be looking for a certain woman, or I mean, a certain kind of a person. Any kind of color. Like if you see a woman walk up and her hair is platinum, you know what I mean? She might be ready to be out there versus a short black cut. She might be trying to be more conservative. When you straighten your hair, Amber, men might see that as, okay, she wants me to come talk to her because this is for everyone, versus a natural look that may be more for yourself. And so I definitely think that it might attract a certain man. I think that sometimes it's a little overstated. I really think it's the rest of your outfit that kind of attracts a man, and how your face and your vibe is, because there's so many hairstyles nowadays, and women have 4 or 5 different wigs depending on the day of the week. So you really don't even know what a woman is thinking day to day. So if the rest of her, just like in the video, I think that the woman was saying she gets the, good morning queen because she has a shorter cut. But if the rest of her outfit was still very much, Instagram, Kardashian bodysuit, I think that she would still get a certain kind of woman, or excuse me, a certain kind of man approaching her. The Amber Rose bald headed cut, I think even between ethnicities, it's a little different, because the Jada Pinkett bald head cut and the Amber Rose bald head cut have 2 different connotations. So I think it's a lot of nuance to it. It really depends on the rest of the outfit, and maybe not so much just a woman's hair, but it can be a complete package when you see a woman who has braids and then she's dressed conservatively, but she has on like 9-inch heels. It can be a completely confusing situation. So I think it just depends on the woman.
Hold on, real tight. Hold on, because I want to kind of go like girl, guy. But women, if you can answer this question on the back end of that, do women judge men off their hairstyles as well? I'm just curious. Certain hairstyles that men rock, maybe not having the hair, maybe give you an indication. But if you can't answer that on the back end, and answer that, Amber, and then I'm gonna go to Miss Courtney Michelle.
Do women judge men based on their hairstyles?
Yeah, like does it say a lot? Like do bearded men speak something differently from everybody else? Does a bald head does a guy that has locks? Does he have a certain type of style? Is he like, okay, I know what I'm getting myself into?
You see a guy with the 360s, oh, he got mad hoes. He got
okay, but I know you eagerly want to ask about the men, but ask the question first with the women, then come back to the men. Well, you did that already. My bad. You did already. So go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Michelle.
I'm sorry. So, am I answering the question? What does certain hairstyles attract certain men?
Yeah, and then flip it around, and do women go for certain hairstyles that men have? Like, does it convey anything?
Yeah. Well, it's all how you present yourself, and that perception is how you're going to be treated, and that goes with your hairstyle. So, if I see a guy that has long locks looking like a Bob Marley type, I'm going to get that vibe from him. If he's completely like shaved head and giving me a Morris Chestnut feel, that's the vibe that I'm going to get. So yeah, your hairstyle is a part of who you are, what you want the world to perceive you as. And the same thing as women. The women with locks, men are going to approach you as the Erykah Badu type. With the long lace front, blonde to the bud, you're going to be perceived as a young Miami city girls type. So yeah, and then you attract that type. The type of man that wants a city girl is going to be looking for one that looks like him, because they're going to feel comfortable enough to see, oh, she's dressed like this, her hair's like this, her nails like this. Then I know the type of man or I know how to approach her from how she looks. So,
All right, Rio, what are your thoughts about it?
I think she hitting on it pretty accurate. I'll say we definitely do have some kind of we have some kind of profile about you when we see your hair. That's for sure. It's not even intentionally. It just naturally happens. When I see, I think the sister on there had some, really well taken care of dread. She probably smelled like shea butter. You know what I mean? And just is very intentional, clean fingernails. She files them down. Like I could see her profile just from looking at her, right? Now, if you got a green weave, 9 times out of 10, I'm thinking you young and ratchet. You know what I mean? Young and ratchet off top. You got to figure out, do I want to be bothered with that? I haven't been able to bring myself to deal with women with bald heads. I just, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I cannot roll over and see a fade or something like that. It's just not. You know what I mean? It's just too masculine. That's for me, in my taste, not everybody else. But I'm just saying, that's a little too much. If you catch her always wearing a wig, 9 times out of 10, she lazy about doing her hair. You know what I mean? And it may be a little stinky under there or something. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be cognizant about all of these things. But when we see you, we process, what type of woman we dealing with.
Kelly,
That's what I'm
no.
saying. That's what I'm saying, Kelly. If you came on the show with that green wig on, I have a whole different impression of you. I'm just saying, it's natural.
That's hooker night right there.
This is my St. Patty's Day look.
All right, can I go now?
Hold on, I want to add something, and then Elijah, I got you real quick.
Yeah, no, you ain't shit.
From what I understand, women's hair frizz up when it gets humid, and so it may not necessarily mean that they lazy. This is what, from my understanding. So a lot of women, because some women want to work out, right, and they can only do certain hairstyles. So a lot of them do get the wigs and the weave. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what I'm hearing as to why a lot of women do this, is because their hair can't remain in that that style that most men like, right?
No.
Okay.
See, you're giving them out. Well, hold up, wait.
No,
First
well,
off,
I
I'm just I'm just speaking. I'm just speaking from what I hear.
Do this. I want to apologize though. I want to apologize to all the ladies because I had one cup, not even a full cup. You know what I'm saying? And I'm drunk. So I apologize to the lady because I'm drunk. I'm joking. But now I will always keep it funky. And let's keep it real. Nobody drunk. Let's keep it real. You don't like the truth. Men ain't checking for y'all hair. Y'all checking for y'all own hair. Y'all saying all this protective styles and all this bullshit, but why men that have hair don't have protective hairstyles? Why in the hell do a man with hair on his head don't have protective hairstyles? So, like, don't try to sit here and say y'all doing it for men. Y'all full of shit. Men are basic. Men are simple. You make yourselves complicated. You do that shit not for men. You do it for you. Because I tell you this, men respect dreadlocks. Men respect all that other stuff. So, like, you're not competing for man attention. You're competing for attention of your women. Oh, my bad. I'm coming off too harsh. So let me rephrase this and say it more sweet. Baby, your hair look like shit. We tired of fucking the Roomba or the iRobot get stuck with your fucking hair. You know what? I can't even do that but be real. So if you don't like it, then guess what? Thumb me down. Don't even fuck with me. That's y'all fault. Y'all do that shit. Ain't no man want that shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't even touch a chick head. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's go swimming. You can't even go swimming. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to know it. You're not doing it for men. You're competing with women. And I'm going to say this and it's going to hurt some feelings. And you're not even competing with black women. You're competing with European women.
Oh, my God.
You're competing with European women. You want to look like them so bad. But guess what? Black men can be themselves. Look at Kyle Hell. Look at goddamn JB. Look at Hink. Look at all the brothers on this panel.
Why you say my hair?
No, I'm just saying. Do we look like?
Why you say my hair?
You ain't got no hair.
Oh shit!
But it's good though. The thing is, can you look at any of us And can you say that we're competing against European people? No, we're being ourselves. We understanding who we are, and we're taking it and we're making the best of it. And they want to be like us. They want to get waves. They want to have beards like ours. So like, this is a woman problem. And you can try to get triggered. You can say, oh, Logic is telling the truth right now, so let me sit here and say he must be hurt. Logic is telling the truth right now. Let me say he's drunk.
I want to piggyback. I actually agree, Logic, far as women's hair. I have a friend who is half Japanese, half Brazilian. She says in Japan, like she always talk about when I wear my afro. And she showed me photos when she was in Japan, how Japanese women chemically process their hair so it can be coarse like ours. Where I do believe, I don't know, like I've had brothers say to me like they love my hair, but they don't like the fact is that I dyed it blonde, that I'm subscribing to a European standard of beauty. Except the fact is I just like my hair blonde because it goes with my skin. And there are blonde Malaysian Black people. However, I do agree that regarding to hair, assimilating to the European standard of beauty has been our biggest demise, because I do hear brothers saying they want women without the waves or more natural looking hair. However, remember, I just shared with you my observation and my experience that when I do have my hair straight, and the times, because I am an ambassador for a hair company, when I do put those blonde clip-ins in, I get more Black men aggressively asking me out on dates. And this is just my experience. So
hey, Amber, let me show you this. Let me show you this. You see my Roomba? You see how clean that shit is? If a Black chick was in here, this motherfucker wouldn't even be able to roll because it'd have so much weed in this bitch. And guess what? See, Eric, check this out. The truth is I like your hair like it is, Amber. The chicks on Cheek Critique, I like their hair. You're not putting that damn long rimmy shit in there. For us, because if you want to be honest, chicks get them installs at $1,000 every week. You think a man, look, we don't care about that. It's a chick in the chat. I like her. She tall too. Her name Tia. She just started dreadlocks. That shit look beautiful. And I'm telling you this, if a dude gonna want to mess with you, he gonna mess with you without that shit in your head. So don't try to put it on man like we want this. We don't want this. This is what you want. You want that. Y'all started. Blame Madam CJ Walker, because she started y'all with them perms and them straight hair. Blame her. Don't blame Mr. Logic. Oh, my bad. I can't tell the truth. I'm sorry. I'm talking too aggressive. I'm drunk. I'm sorry. I'm a fade to black. I'm sorry, JR.
Get your drunk ass.
You already did it now, already, Logic.
Hot damn with your drunk ass. That's my dog, Logic.
You know who hasn't spoken yet? Hink,
Me?
go ahead, Hink, sir.
Shout out to all the bald head hoes out there, but y'all ain't gonna. This ain't conversation. Ain't gonna work with me. I don't like bald head chicks. Y'all ain't shit. Blame it on Jada Pinkett Smith. Hey, I'm not a fan of the weaves. I'm not a fan of the extensions. I'm not a fan of none of that fake shit. I want you real as real can be. I don't want that fake shit. So, you know, the certain hairstyle attracts certain men. Yeah, if you want to attract me, you better have some hair that better be yours. Don't come with that fake shit. I'm not with that. I mean, you know, that real shit turns me on. Amber, your hair looks sexy, and I'm good with it. Now, don't go out and get that Kelly wig and throw that shit on your head every day. Think you're gonna get me ready and going. Well, maybe one night, in the bedroom, it might work. But don't make it a regular thing.
You gotta keep it spicy.
But you know, what's a woman to do though if the real her is bald headed? You know what I mean? Let's say she was a young person, she got the braids too tight, she messed her head up. Now by the time she's 40, she got real short hair. She don't look right with the mini fro, so she's just gonna shave it off.
Start over.
Well, she can't start. Well, I mean, but you catching her. She still got the glow up everywhere else, but
That's cool.
but she
She
bald headed right
ain't
now.
gonna catch me. She gonna catch somebody else, Cal. It's just not me. It's not my thing. Like my man King Rio said, I'm not fucking no man, and you can't be having your head looking like a damn man.
Facts.
We ain't going down like that.
Hey, Hank, I think he meant like that she has no choice, right? Because the older women sometimes their hair thin out just like men, and so
well,
are you leaving? Or are you staying?
No, you talking about if it's my wife?
Yeah, if it's your
It
wife.
happens to her, no, I'm acceptable as she is. There's nothing you can do about that. You know,
And like, so when y'all go out, do you want her to wear a wig?
What?
Do you want her to wear a wig?
No. Yeah, look, if it's my wife, and it happens to her, that so happens over time. But now it can't because she had them damn wigs and that weave too tight. If that's the case, we never gonna get together anyway because you're wearing that weave and wig. I ain't with that shit. But if it's like a legitimate medical condition, then I'm accepted and I'm gonna move on. But no, if it's because she had them weaves too tight, them extension too tight, and that fake shit in her, hell no. Hell no. We ain't going. I'm not going for it. I don't want no fake shit. I want you to be real. Take the eyelashes out. I don't want no Tammy Faye Bakers. I don't need all that goddamn makeup. Hell no.
And I got to follow up for Amber. Amber, when you said that you had the extensions, when your hair was straightened, did you feel any different walking around, like outside of the fact that men are approaching you internally? When you saw yourself in the mirror, did you get a different response versus when you had
and I don't actually wear them out. They're clip-ins. I put them in to post the picture and then to get paid. But the few times I had to wear them out, I don't know, I just felt like a fraud. Like, don't get too close. I hope he doesn't see the track. My hair doesn't flow like this. So it's just not me. It's just not me. I prefer, actually like my afro. But I didn't feel like myself. I didn't like it in my scalp. And for me specifically, and I'm not knocking anybody, like I have eczema and psoriasis in my scalp. So even if I wanted to wear that stuff, it's just not conducive to me having, health issues. But I just don't like that stuff in my hair. I can't scratch it. I don't feel free. And I just feel like I'm not being completely honest. Like my hair is not this long at the current moment.
I got a question though. See, watch this. Have you ever heard of a man who grow his hair and say he got alopecia? No. This is a serious question. I know dudes who got hair. Have you ever seen a man who let his hair grow and have alopecia? Do that even exist? It don't. So now look, they put themselves in a men constantly tell them they don't want it. They do it just like the same. They pile that makeup on their face and then they wonder why their face break out. Men don't care about no damn eyelashes. So I'm just saying, this is something. Don't try to put it on men. It's not men. We don't care about we don't care about all that stuff on your face. Cause see, now when we look at it and we see you take it out and we see your skin broke out, we know it's repercussions for that shit. Let your face air out, a man will say. Let your head air out, a man will say. You don't need to put them things on your eyes. That y'all don't do that for us. So now when it come down to the repercussion of it, because I repeat again, show me one man that got hair that got alopecia. He don't.
Ain't that that's male pattern baldness, right? That's that Clyde Drexler look where he got that George Jefferson. I think the George Jefferson is alopecia pretty much.
Hey man,
that's just balling. That's balling.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I got you, Kelly. Man, let me ask you a question real quick. Shout out to Miss Crimson Cure as well. She said, "Do men see braids and twists with added hair the same as wigs and lace fronts?"
I do.
Yeah, I don't like none of that fake shit. Don't put that shit in your hair. That's not my
braids.
Braids,
This is my thing. My thing is
I don't want none of that.
At some point, we got to know what you really look like if we gonna be in a relationship. Do not put on this full-blown disguise, and then I have to find out 6 months later that you look nothing like that. Because you've had on the lashes, the makeup, the eyebrows, the wig, everything. we don't know what's under there. So you're at risk
I
of
got you,
us not liking what we find out is under there later on because you didn't allow us to see it. So my best recommendation, hey, if we met you out, you was, you was doing your thing, you was in your full garb, that's fine. But eventually, as we're dating, you are going to have to show me what your natural beauty is. Otherwise, I don't know. And I may end up with somebody I don't like. And that's just the truth of the matter. You know what I mean? So listen, eventually you got to take it off. We're not doing this for us. I never met a man that said, "Oh, I just love her fake lashes." It's just that is not necessary. You know what I mean? It's not necessary. It's something that you're doing for you and for other women.
Facts.
Go ahead, Kelly.
So my question is, if you guys say you don't like it, why do you always look at those women when you're out?
I look at I window shop, but I wouldn't purchase shit.
Hey, Kelly, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question, Kelly. Do you think that like stripper culture has made its way into mainstream and hip hop culture in general, black culture in general? Like the way a woman, the way a woman looks at the club and the way a dancer might enter the stage before she took everything off. Do you think that woman looks the same? Those two women look the same?
No. But
because
like,
I would
like
say
when I
that's a
go
big
out
part of
and
it.
I have my makeup and my outfit and my hair and my lashes, every head turns if they're with a woman, if they're by themselves, every head turns. The guys always look. So if that's not attractive, why are the men not looking at the woman beside them that doesn't have all that going on, but they stare at the other women?
I just think that it's what that look represents.
I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna be real.
Well,
I
I'm not.
ain't finna sugarcoat it. Kelly, they gonna look anyway. They gonna look anyway. You think they looking because of that stuff? No, they going to look anyway. Y'all tell y'allself that after y'all put that on, y'all tell y'allself that they looking at it. But guess what? Put on a bonnet, don't wear no makeup, wear some sweatpants and a wife beater and go to Walmart. And I'm telling you, they still gonna look.
Right.
So
I agree. But
that's
the question is,
yourself, man.
the question is, do certain hairstyles attract certain men? And I would say, yes, if I have my bonnet on in Walmart, I'll probably get attracted by a less caliber man. But when I have my straight, long hair, every man of every race checks me out. Every single one. I wear wigs, but I cut my natural hair. I cut my hair off 9 years ago and to a little fro, and different men were attracted to me versus now. And my natural hair grew. Now my natural hair touches my butt. So it's very long. But having very long natural hair in Florida is not, it doesn't work. You if I get it done, it's gone in an hour. So that's why I wear protective styles. And you say,
Kelly, when you say it's gone, what do you mean by that?
like if I do my hair, the humidity.
Do you mean it returns to its natural curl pattern?
It'll get tangled.
And so you're assuming that we think that your natural curl pattern isn't beautiful, and that's wrong.
No, I'm not saying it's not beautiful, because I'll wear it in its natural state. Sometimes I'll straighten it, but in Florida, the humidity will make it dry. It'll make it.
I don't give a shit.
Let me tell you one more thing.
Hold on, Logic, and he let Rio.
Let me tell you one more thing, Kelly. Here's the thing: when you always put on a long weave, you put yourself in the same bucket as women who don't have as nice a hair as you. If I was to take a poll on this panel and I was to ask the brothers, okay, if you could choose, would you take this woman that keeps her hair natural, doesn't pay for expensive weave, and her natural hair is either medium, the long length, and it's beautiful, but it gets curly, versus a woman who has to put on a long, expensive weave in order for her hair to be long? Who do you think they're going to pick?
The woman with the natural.
Right. And if you never show it to us, how do we even know that's you?
I mean, my man would know. I don't really care about every other
When
thing.
would he find out?
If a guy's interested in me and he asks me the question, I'll answer it. I'll even send him pictures. Like today, I'm gonna wash my natural hair. I'm gonna blow it out, and
what if he's
we're not going to run that investigation, Kelly. What I'm saying is you miss out. You know what I'm saying on the opportunity to demonstrate that for a brother who will appreciate it because you're hiding it. See what I'm saying?
But it's not a hiding, it's protecting it. If I want my hair to stay on my head as a black woman, I have to take care of it. I can't constantly mess with it. That's why it's
one thing. I want to add one thing. I want to add one thing. Watch this. I want to add this though. And I hope women listen to me. And I'm gonna try to let me see. Come on, Miss.
You try to say it nice?
I'm trying to say it nice.
Oh my God, I'm waiting.
So watch this. So watch this. Protect. What does the word protect means?
Not have it damaged, break off.
No. I didn't say in a fault. You know what? Let's go to the definition of protect. See, because this is what women, they don't understand what they do and the whole what they present to our younger women. Protect, keep safe from harm or injury. Right. So you tell women at a young age that they have to protect their hair, and you wonder why they come up and hate their hair. You wonder why they come up and hate themselves, because every woman, grandma, auntie, political figure that they see says the same thing. Protect your hair from water. Protect your hair from the elements. Natural elements? No, because if you want to be honest, your hair is stronger than any other race. You choose to do that. Ain't no man forcing you to do that. So when you say protect, you telling them to cover up what they is naturally, natural, what they are natural, to have an illusion of somebody else you want to be. So if that's not self-hate, I don't know what it is. But guess what? I'm saying this on this panel. The black women on here like, Mr. Logic, you wrong. Look at that. False. That's not true, Mr. Logic.
I have a question, Logic. Mr.
Go ahead.
Logic, do you have some type of regimen for your beard? Or do you just let anything happen to it?
Juices and berries, baby. Wait, my bad. Let me see. Here you go. Sugar curls.
Okay, so you're protecting your beard.
Shout out to sugar curls.
I'm protecting my beard by putting sugar curls in it.
You're taking care of it.
But baby,
hold on, Miss Lottie. What he's not doing, he's not putting no wig.
Hold on, no, baby.
Kelly.
What it is you see it, it's still curly. It's still everything that is in natural state. The only thing that this sugar curl juice do is add moisture to it and make it shine. So like, if you would do that to your hair, guess what? I wouldn't say nothing, because that's not protecting your hair.
It's caring for it.
But Kelly, let me ask you this though.
I would say this, that I get asked a lot because my hair is platinum blonde, to the highest, which is considered damaging to hair. And I've been asked for years, how do I able to maintain healthy hair with blonde? And I've just learned that the less manipulation, actually wearing it in an afro, has allowed my hair to grow longer and thicker because I do less to it. I don't get box braids. I don't get weaves. I just kind of just let it be. That's how, and because I'm lazy, to be honest. That's why I started rocking the afro, because I'm lazy. But I noticed the less I play with it, the less manipulation, no pulling, no braids, no weave, has allowed it to grow pretty healthy, even with it being dyed platinum blonde. But I do understand, like, now that I'm aggressively I'm back in training, I am pulling my hair back in a ponytail. I don't have the luscious locks or the fro, because now I'm taking better care of my physical body, which is a lot of sweating and things like that. But just for the women, I have experienced just the less manipulation, less pulling, less weave, and just, having a weekly wash hair care regimen has allowed my hair to grow healthy. Just wanted to share
Hey,
that.
Amber, I'm gonna say this. Have you seen the girl named Cam? She be on Broken Dusty. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I seen your IG pictures too, Amber. Beautiful. I'm just saying, ain't no man, look, I'm gonna get I'm gonna tell you this. Even I like the chicks with waves, with the short hairstyle. Like, men ain't checking for that shit.
I like it, but I can't agree with that.
But I'm just saying, but men ain't checking for it.
But every man isn't you. Some men like other
But
things.
Kelly, let me ask you this though, Kelly.
Hey, do what you do then. Do what you do.
Let me ask you this. Hold on, Logic.
Just
Hold on,
saying.
Logic. Let me ask you this, Kelly. What if your man sit there and said, Kelly, I don't want you to wear them weaves no more. I don't care about the protective
And I
hairstyle.
wouldn't wear them.
And I don't want you to wear all that and makeup and eyelashes. Would you do that for him?
I
you
would.
be
I
willing
mean,
to
I would
do that
still
for him?
wear makeup when I go out, but around the
No,
house.
I'm talking about, but to the extreme where that shit look like it's gonna melt off your face if you go into the heat.
I would wear makeup outside of the house, but not in the house if he didn't want me to wear it. But when I go out, I'll still
So
wear
that's a no. You wouldn't do that for him. He'd say, I
it. If
want
he said
you
never
you could
put
probably
makeup on again, even when you're going out, I would not. I would still wear makeup because he met me like this. If he didn't like it, he shouldn't be attracted to me. If
You're
that's
right. You're right. I'm just saying, but what if one day he comes up and he has a change of heart and says, "Baby, I know I met you like this, but I accepted it, but I really wasn't a big fan of all the makeup and the
in the
weave
house,
and all of that."
in the house, absolutely. But when
Just
I go
in the
out,
house.
if I go to work, I'm gonna put makeup on.
I mean, but just in the house. So you wouldn't say y'all going out on a date, and you wouldn't do that for him then?
I'm gonna put makeup on.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking.
I mean,
like
like I said, I do either or rock the fro or have it straight. Like the last guy I dated, he wanted the fro. He did not like my hair straight at all. So I made sure when we were around and we went out, he had the fro. But the next guy liked my hair straight a certain way. I'm going to do what makes him happy because I'm comfortable either way.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, Jared, can you put that super chat back up? I just want to see, because this is what I thought. Sugar curls. Make sure y'all get y'all sugar curl juice, man. That shit good.
Sugar curl, send me some product, man.
Is this true? Because if this is true, what women do when they so-called get these protective styles, you're not getting water, you're not getting oxygen to your hair. If this is true, then a protective style is a destructive style.
I always said that, man. That
No,
shit.
I want to hear it from the women though. If what she said is true, that means a protective style, you can't get no oxygen and you definitely can't get no water. So if what she said is true, a protective style is not a protective style. It's a destructive style.
You should make that a t-shirt, Logic.
I'm asking y'all the question.
Well, I mean,
the
wigs come off. You can wash your braids. You can wash your hair still within the protective style. You can still oil your scalp.
Yeah.
So can
it get sun? Can it get sunlight?
Take your hair out. You still wash it. You still clean it, and you braid it back up, and don't mess with it.
Hey, can it get sun? Wait, my last question.
But I only do this during the summer months. Like
my last question. I'm done.
And winter,
Can your hair get sunlight with a protective style?
I would say no.
Don't sound like a protective style protection to me. It sounds like a nuisance style. It sounds like a destructive style. I'm just being honest. I'm sorry. I'm finna fade to black. I'm sorry.
No, you're allowed to be honest.
Yeah, like I think
you can't speak in absolutes because everyone does not agree with what you say. Everyone has different opinions and perspectives. So you go across the board with your opinion. Everyone doesn't feel the same way as you.
But it's not opinion. Is oxygen good for the hair? Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Do the protective style prevent you from getting oxygen into your head? Yes or no?
Yes, when you have it on.
All right. Is sunlight good for your hair? Yes or no?
Yes.
Do protective styles prevent you from getting sunlight to your hair?
When you have it on, yes.
All right.
No. There are protective styles that you can have that don't require wearing fake hair.
All right, look, I'm done. Y'all got it. I apologize, man.
I don't care. I don't want my preference. No to the bald head hoes.
So you don't
no
really
wigs, no
woman
weaves,
wearing makeup?
none of that fake shit, huh?
You don't want your woman wearing makeup?
No, I don't have no problem wearing makeup. I just don't want you to look like Tammy Faye Baker. I don't want you looking like Bozo the goddamn clown with all that damn makeup on. Where you to the point, I don't even recognize you when you do take the shit off. We seen somebody on the show before where one day they got their makeup on and one day came with no makeup. Man, I didn't recognize them. You look like a goddamn crackhead. Your eyes are all sunk in. You're dark around the eyes. Hell no, I don't want that shit. If that's what you're gonna look like on a regular when you at home with no makeup on, I don't want.
You're being too harsh. You need to reformat that statement and be more sweet.
Hey, look here, Logic. My ex-wife got on me about tone to delivery. I'm still working on it, but I'm just being straight up honest, keeping it funky, as we say. Ain't that right, Logic?
No, we can't keep it funky, bro. We gotta.
Damn, what the hell with them? If they can't handle it, you need to move on to another station. This ain't the one for you. But I'm not with the weave and the fake shit. I'm not. And too much makeup. I don't. To me, that's not sexy because you putting on the facade. Every time I see you going out and you got all this fake shit on, you putting on the front. So I don't know the real you.
Hey, come on. You being too harsh right now. Please.
Know, right? But that's
just try to formulate your delivery, brother. Please, for me, bro. Thank you.
I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't accept it. And it's you just not for me. But that's my preference. Now, you're going to have some men out there, they okay with the wigs, the weave and extensions and all the makeup and the eyelashes. And that's them. Go get that man. You're not going to get him.
Yeah, I think I've been sitting back listening. And one of the things that I think kind of got skipped past is how, like, the daughters are trained, I won't say trained, but they are influenced by like the makeup and the hair. Like if their parents are doing it, then the reasoning that they give the fathers and the men sometimes is that you don't know what it's like for her to go to school and to be around these other girls and her to feel the way she feel. And where I'm hearing Logic say we need to start embracing beauty, natural beauty at an earlier age, so that when they get to be adults, that they still be able to appreciate it. Because I do see a lot of people playing around with the makeups and the weaves and so forth. And there's a lot of, I'm seeing kids that even have weave in their head at early ages, to kind of like enhance it a little bit or to kind of give it a certain look. But I don't want us to skip past that, because we do probably need to embrace, our daughters should be embracing their inner beauty. And once they get older, if they want to play around with it, so to speak, then it's their choice. But they already coming in adulthood thinking that this is the way that they have to look. This is what they have to do in order to be able to get to fit in. So, I mean, that's just kind of like my thought about it. You guys can speak on it.
That's all I'm saying, JD. That's all. Hey, I got one thing too. Hey, Sway, do you got hair? Can you take your hat off for me, bro? We just want to see, because I want to know, do you need a protective style, Sway? No, Sway, let us see your hair, Sway. No, because we show here. This is the greatest network on earth. Oh, wait. Sway, can you please take the hat off though for me, bro? Please.
My hair is crazy right now. That's why I
know it's good. I just want to see your hair and want to know, do you use a protective style? Please, brother, please. Oh, do you use a protective style, Sway? Sway, do you use a protective style?
He can't hear you right now. He got his headphones off.
Oh.
I can hear y'all. I don't use a protective style.
Look like hell no.
Mr. Elijah, chat niggas, Sybil, and drop one in the chat.
All right. Let me get to Rio. I know you're trying to go ahead.
Nah, JR, like what you were saying about the kids, man. I think it's also, as a father that got a daughter, don't put anything on my child's hair. Now, if she grow up and she decide that this is something that she wants to do, then fine. But I think we gonna push the narrative within my family that natural beauty, is not only accepted in the world, You know what I mean? But we perpetuate it here too. You know, your natural curl pattern is beautiful. Your natural skin tone and your complexion is beautiful. You know what I mean? I think this is important, you know, but I think it takes the both parents got to be doing that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, she probably gonna want to grow up looking like her mother. At the end of the day, it's still up to me as her father to let her know, like, listen, you're naturally beautiful. Everything about you. You didn't got to manufacture a new body, face, hair, whatever, because you know what I mean. Your natural self is beautiful. And so I think if we can push that narrative, you know what I mean, within our own households, then I think maybe we could make an impact there. Because as soon as they click on that TV, scroll through that social media, they're gonna be seeing something different out there in the world.
Yeah, and that goes for our eating habits too. I know it's kind of off. I just want to throw it in there. You know, like a lot of parents, and we may have spoke about this before. Our eating habits are just thrown onto our kids, and so now if you was to come in and try to say, "Hey, I want us to become vegan," it's like, no, you just expect them to just stop eating this stuff. This is what all they know, and if you start early with a lot of things, then those are the real things that's going to really make an impact on the quote unquote black community. But I like to just call it a community as a whole. A lot of things start within our house. If we don't change our behaviors, if we don't learn and do better, that's that same trauma, those same traditions, as we like to call it, right? Because we probably eating a whole bunch of unhealthy food during the holidays, if we want to kind of keep it real. We're not drinking enough water. We're not eating enough veggies. We're not even understanding the importance of how to grow a garden. So we really need to focus on it. Starts within our house. We can't go telling everybody else what they need to do, and we're not doing it within our own households, within ourselves. And it got to be everybody in your house. It start with self. Like once you start correcting, then you start leading by example, and then you hopefully the next person can kind of pick up. But they may not pick up right away. But if you keep doing it and keep being consistent, it's just like everybody up on the panel. We always talk about it. Like if we move a certain way, maybe it might rub off on enough people eventually. Everybody don't turn the clock the same. So we got to give grace and understand that if people been doing shit for so many damn years, just because we said it today, it may not correct it. Some people may quote unquote get triggered about certain things, and they may not process it right there. But sometimes they may catch things on a replay, or sometimes they may come across this video 2 years later, and the right person had the right delivery for them, and so now they're able to process it and really understand. Oh, I get it now. And then some folks out there just ain't gonna never get it, but they still human, and that's just how humans are. But yeah, my bad.
Can
Go
I
ahead, Osway. What's
speak on
going
that?
on? Oh, go ahead, Kelly.
I was just gonna say, when I was younger, I'm one of 4 daughters, and my mom had to do all of our natural hair, and she would like hot comb it sometimes. Sometimes she'll braid it. Sometimes she'll cornrow it. But it was 4 girls, so it was a lot of work for her. So she gave us perms, and my dad was furious. He was not happy. He was like, "Why would you do that to our girls' hair? I want them to know that their real hair, their curl pattern is beautiful." So I didn't even know what my real hair was like until I became an adult, because my mom, relaxed it. And then I continued it when I got old enough to do it myself, because I thought that's what you were supposed to do. So when I realized, oh, I actually like the texture of my natural hair, that's when I cut off the perm hair. But I like my hair to stay on my head, which is why I don't mess with it. So you make jokes about the protective styles, but they work, because my hair is down. Like, I'll post it later. My hair literally touches my butt. So you can make jokes if you want to, but it worked. The protective styles, they are making sure my hair stays healthy and stays on my head.
Can I say something? I noticed somebody said something in the chat that was really profound. Mm-hmm. The young lady you're referring to, Hink, when she does show up without makeup, she gets dragged if she's in her natural state. But you guys want us to be natural. Very little to no makeup and natural hair, but she got dragged. I remember years ago when I cut off all my relaxer and had a tiny afro, I really wasn't getting a lot of attention. I wasn't getting any attention, but I was in my natural state. So I guess for the women that
are... way, Amber. You didn't come my way.
For the women who are going transitioning to more a natural look, natural style, being themselves. And they're seeing they're not getting the attention or feeling, I didn't feel sexy. I didn't feel pretty when I was through that transition. So it's kind of coming off oxymoronic where women are in their natural state, but they're not getting the same attention, or brothers are not checking for them or getting clowned. So what about that?
You wasn't dealing with grown men then.
What about?
You ran into
think
some
the
boys.
problem.
And that's
I think the
unfortunate.
problem.
You didn't.
I think
Once
the
you run
problem
into
is
a grown man gonna sit there and say, "Man, she look good. I mean, she's all the way natural. I like that. I'm with that. I could accept that." But you look, you don't need to be for everybody checking you. You just need that one man, and that one man check for you, and he snatch you up and bring you into his program. You good. Don't worry about them other dudes. You focus on that one dude. As long as that one dude accepts you, likes you, loves you for what you are, everybody else don't matter.
Hold on, let me let Sway go because I know he was trying to speak. Go ahead, Sway.
No, I was just gonna say with the whole makeup thing, is that the problem is that to say, to ask women in whole to not use makeup is kind of far fetched because makeup in itself is a is a beauty enhancing I don't material, whatever you want to call it, a tool for women. So it takes women who can be, let's just say, a 5 to a 6 or a 7 or a 6 to an 8 or whatever it is. And, if you are in that range, which most women are, you're going to do everything you can to make yourself as beautiful as possible. So, if you're just, if you're a 6 or adjustable 6 with makeup on or whatever on, and you want to get to that 8 to be able to get the type of man you want, and those women or the women who are already 8s or the women who are if you want to compete, you want to do it. So I'm just saying, I think there's levels to makeup. I don't have problems with makeup. I'm more so when it looks cakey and then you have a bunch of acne and you're trying to cover your acne up with makeup. It's like, no, you need to invest in some skincare, get your face clear and your hormones right and pH and whatever else right, your diet, and then start using makeup at a light level where it makes you, look better than what you are. But don't cake your face up. I think that's dumb. And then my other thing was about the hair. I think the protective style is somewhat dumb and somewhat useful. I think it's useful in certain situations, but I think you guys overuse it where y'all have that shit in for a whole month and it starts stinking or looking crazy or whatever, you're not getting it redone because it's too expensive. So y'all have it in for a couple months. Y'all even have braids in for a couple months or whatever it is, and it's getting all fuzzy and so I think a lot of times it's just honestly it's laziness. Y'all saw my hair. I put a hat on. I don't know. I know you guys can't always just put a hat on like a man, but even if I wanted to do my hair, it would only take me like 15 minutes.
Mine takes me 4 hours.
Well, hey, let me say this. I'm not against makeup.
I don't know what that
I'm
4
not.
hours entails.
But well, I'm not, like I said, I'm not against makeup.
Put in a
I just don't
ponytail
like
and keep
I don't like
pushing.
all that damn makeup, like look like a goddamn clown, man.
Yeah.
I don't light makeup is cool with me, or no makeup is cool with me. I
Your
don't
hair
like
don't
the
have to
overdoing
always
of
be
makeup.
down. You can put it in a bun, a ponytail, and that don't take long. Do your
Yeah.
edges and keep it moving.
Yeah, like I think I said that women with the slick hair back to a ponytail. I mean, it's a pretty nice style, and
If you're trying to
especially
do
if
some
you
whole wavy down, about to go out to some fancy dinner, and I'm trying to look like that all day, then I don't know what to tell you. But it's easy enough to just put your hair up in a ponytail or a bun, slick it shit down like Amber, and do your edges and keep it moving.
Yeah.
And to
Go ahead.
piggyback what JR is saying, like habits, lifestyle really do contribute to every aspect of our life. With skin and hair, I remember I did a 7-day raw food diet cleanse where I didn't eat nothing but fruits and vegetables, nothing cooked. And my skin was glowing. My eczema actually and psoriasis cleared up a little bit. I had more energy. I had more, stamina when I worked out. So I understand the perception of laziness the men think when it comes to when we say protective styling, because if we really take time and consistency with, and I know what Kelly's talking about, detangle day, like literally I washed and detangled my hair yesterday and it took me 3 hours, but that's come with taking time and taking care of your hair, your diet, your mental. I can see, even when I post videos of me working out, I get more attention and just some cheering from men because it shows like she's not lazy. She's actually taking the time. So I understand the men's perspective for what they're saying right now on the panel.
And then one
And I
thing too, I
think
want to, I'm gonna go to you, Jay, and then we'll read super chat because we gotta get on for Lee. But damn, I lose my train of thought. Yeah, let's be real. Like when women put this makeup on, they do look extravagant, and it's a lot of men that do praise this shit. But it's probably not their woman. So, but they giving compliments. They when they see them walk by because it is like a damn, like who the fuck was that? But to Logic's point, at some point in time, where do you draw the line? Because if that's not you and you upkeeping this every single day, and somebody see the real you, they might not like you as much as when they saw you when you was made up. So where's the balance at? You know, are you posting pictures where you have your natural skin as well as um, like when you're all did up? Because that might be the balance right there because you're showing all of you versus every single picture you has it has a filter on there or it has his makeup on there. And so nobody truly really knows who you are outside of that. Nobody never sees your hair. I do think the natural look, because I think it might have been, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 years ago when I started to realize that some women didn't put perms in their hair. And I thought it was awkward. Like, damn, like, why don't you get a perm? Why don't you get a perm? And then as I got a little older, I started to understand that perm does damage to women's hair. And so that's why they do have the natural. Does it look crazy? Because when you see it pressed all the way down, it's naturally flat. Like that was the beauty standard because that's what we was taught. That's what you're seeing on the TV. But I do know it requires a lot more work to have dread. I don't like the little thick dry dreads. The young lady in the video I played earlier, I think her stuff was well kept. It looked like it was fresh. It looked like it was it had some life to it. But when it's all dry, something like that, I do think there are some things that you can do to give it a better look. But it does take some work. I think that we just have to start within our own homes with the training with our daughters, so that when they get older, you know, then it's a choice. You can't tell people people gonna do what they want to do. But
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Can I just say this, and I don't want to derail this, but I mean, as you guys know, I've been vocal about my my 18-year battle with uterine fibroids that led to my hysterectomy a couple years ago, and I did a lot of research because it's prominent in African American women to this day, and they don't know where it came from. It's a benign cancer where a lot of women are dealing with infertility, fibroids, and endometriosis, and I did so much research that is linked to the relaxers we were given when we were girls. So just diet, the stuff we put it in our bodies, on our bodies, really does affect our health.
All right, go ahead, Jay.
I think with the makeup, people misunderstand men when we talk about the makeup. Like normally makeup is to accentuate your best features, whether you got high cheekbones or your jawline or you have nice eyes. You know, makeup was once used to enhance that. Now you have it to where literally makeup is used to create a new person. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen, you know, I mean, plenty of, I'm sure y'all go down Facebook and y'all see these transformations, and it is literally a new person from beginning to end versus, you know, okay, she has nice cheekbones. The makeup did that some justice. We're not complaining about that, but it's literally when you see two different people, yo, that's discouraging.
I think Miss Crimson Cure said, I think this is the part men don't get. We may have similar texture of hair between men and women, but we do more because beauty means more to us. Our hair is part of our beauty.
Hey, Gerald, I just want to make this disclaimer. Look, check this out. I love black women. I never fuck with anything in my whole life but black women. And see, I shouldn't have to say that. But if I'm telling the truth, it's because I care. That's the one thing that this whole truth, and then we transform it, we're going into the hair. Look, somebody might lie to you and they don't give a fuck. But if somebody tell you the truth, you got to ask yourself, why would Mr. Logic risk all the scrutiny in the chat, women looking at him a certain way, you know what I'm saying, everybody calling him drunk because he speaks the truth? I can take that on the chin because you know what? The truth means more to me. And then you know what? I want better for my women and my sisters and my daughters and my aunties. I just want to say, you know what? Hey, and I say this. Y'all beautiful as a motherfucker, and y'all don't need me to tell y'all that, and y'all don't need the extra shit to sit here and capture our attention. The reason that women have to do all that extra stuff is because they lack character. The same as men. When men have to wear the jewelries and the Rolexes and all that kind of stuff like that, and we got to flex it and flown it, you know what I'm saying? We lack character. I'm just saying this. It's real as it get. I actually love my black women. And I wouldn't be a real black man that y'all say y'all want and adore and need if I didn't tell y'all the truth. I can get up here and lie to you and make you feel good. But that's not my goal. My goal is to make you think and sit here and say, you know what? Maybe he's right. Maybe I don't have to do that. These guys might still approach me. And I promise you they will. I still love y'all. And I love my black man too. Salute to black men.
I appreciate you saying that, Logic.
I tell my black man the truth, man. Man, Rio was finna fight on the panel like 4 weeks ago. But guess what? I still tell my nigga Rio after that shit. I said, nigga, I love you, player. I love my folks. That's why I tell the truth. And I expect you, if you love me, to tell me the truth. That's all. That's it. Okay. Chat niggas, put a one in the chat.
Okay, Logic, you ain't shit. I told the truth.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get through these super chats. One of the ladies want to volunteer to read. Logic, hold tight on the super chats, young fella. Any ladies want to volunteer?
You want to read, Amber?
I go. Big facts, big facts, big facts. If she ain't cooking me a meal on the second date, then it won't be no second date, period. Watch you guys live from, was it Medellin, Colombia right now with my beautiful Latina. Keep doing your thing, Lapeef. Black men, get your passport. Stop playing.
Uh-oh.
Men communicate better. Women communicate more. Ooh, interesting. Courtney, please get back in your feminine energy and stop cutting Logic off. Sorry, but the ladies are responding and not listening. They are picking and choosing bit of what being said and always interrupts as soon as the trigger button is hit. The body language says it all. This is goofy. Does any group of men have to bend to their women as much as black men do? Y'all want dudes y'all can control. Compromise men. Intersexual femi. Get them, Logic.
I got him.
Ladies, so how high do I jump?
You ain't jump high enough.
If more women handled the cooking for the household like they used to, women wouldn't be overweight. Men wouldn't be overweight. We want to communicate more with words and not actions. Many women work in corporate environments where the more ethnic styles are not widely accepted. It's been well documented.
Excuse.
Straight facts, Logic.
Big facts.
Ladies, get rid of them damn lashes too.
Get rid of.
Logic.
I'm sorry.
Just give me something natural, shaved, curls, locks, braids, cornrows, afro, etc. As long as it's your natural hair and nothing extra, I'm with it. If you like your hair shorter, let it curl. Keep it oiled and moist. If you like it long, lock it. Stop making more complicated, unhealthy, and expensive than it has to be. She's a black woman. She's going to do whatever she wants to do. 25% of married ain't hard to believe. All that makeup is hiding something. There is a difference between protective and low manipulation styles. Low manipulation, like twist and brace, allow oxygen to reach the scalp. Attracted to the fake, then why ask her to change? Mr. Logic, show us your natural hair. They will come up with so many excuses to not admit that they are competing with each other to keep up. Low count water, traditional equals good skin and edges. I got negative reactions from Black men at work when I went natural. I used to be in the Navy. Your hair needs to be combed and those edges need to be laid. That was the issue.
Oh, my bad.
Dealing with kids.
Just going to say it. Kayla, who is beautiful either way, shows up on the panel without makeup and gets clowned, disrespectful super chats, etc. Hopefully this conversation will produce some growth. Thank you, Nessa.
Kayla gets clowned not because of just simply showing up natural. She gets clowned for having an attitude, and they'll just pick on her for anything they can find. Just simply that.
All right, you're not gonna talk about my co-host in front of my face, Sway. Please refrain.
There's nothing that I said that was mean. It was just objectively talking.
Nigga, you're not gonna talk about my co-host in my presence.
True though.
Man, should I cook Logic? Should I cook your hairstyle too, motherfucker? Cook both the hosts.
You was talking facts. You went to simp mode. Don't do that, Logic.
I don't give a fuck. All right.
Talk your talk, Sway.
All right, there you go, man. Gentlemen, simmer down. Anyhow, man, yeah,
got Sage Talk coming.
Yeah, I'm just trying to turn this damn thing off, man. It's too early. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta August the 5th and August the 6th. Make sure you guys get your tickets. That link is in the description now. What you guys currently see pinned to the top of the chat right now is Sage Talk with Lee. That is coming up next within the next 15 minutes or so. Lee will be discussing, here we go, the long-term effects of bad decisions. The long-term effects of bad decisions.
All them women got weaves and baby edges. What they call that shit?
That's what I was talking about with stripper culture. I feel like this is what, you know, any real high, quote unquote, high end strip club that has a lot of women of color, they all look the same. They look just like this.
That's a goddamn shame.
Hank.
Hey, what did that shit say? That shit said Lee really expect us to listen. Mr. Lee, put a one in the chat if y'all coming to see Mr. Lee cook these rats.
What'd you say, JR?
No, I was just saying, so this girl on the right, that's the one that was with the scientist, the whole scientist thing. Forget her name. But that's her over there. So and then you have Young Miami, then you have Lori Harvey. I'm pretty sure if these women walked up to your door, I'm pretty sure, Hank, I don't know if you'll turn your head and say, leave my door because you have this fake weave in your hair.
I'm pretty sure if any of those chicks walked up to our door, they wouldn't look like any of those pictures you just pulled up.
That's a good question for the men on the panel.
You want me to answer that question?
Those three women.
She wouldn't be my woman.
Listen, let me ask the question.
That's all I'm gonna do, Jay.
Let me ask the question. Those three women walk past any of you men on the panel. Y'all not hollering?
We'll beat.
I just need her for 20 minutes. That's all I need her. She's
We'll
20 minutes and she out with a lifesaver.
We'll beat. I'm just saying, we'll beat. But I'm just, hey, look, you know what, I said this earlier. With these women, see, look, I don't know none of these women in this panel, right? And I don't know the relationships they went through, but all these little look, you know what? I'm not trying to trigger.
The answer. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm good. I'm good.
That's all I'm gonna use it for. A piece of ass and a bust a nut, and I'm out.
Yo,
it don't mean shit to me, and I'm gonna treat her like a hoe.
MFK, bro. Who y'all taking out of those three? MFK. Y'all know what that mean?
No.
Mary.
What?
Mary F. Kill.
Mary F. Kill, man. There's three women up there. Which one are you taking, Heat?
I'm not marrying none of them
You have
whores.
to marry one. You have to kill one.
No, well then I won't be
So
married.
you gotta delete one. We're gonna do
Somebody put in the chat, recreational use only.
That's it.
Facts.
That's all they good for.
Facts.
y'all all marrying Laura Harvey. I don't get none
I'm
of
not marrying her
I'm not
skanky
marrying that
ass.
hoe.
that. You ain't had no choice. You marrying her out of those three.
Wait, hey, I want to
No,
apologize to the.
You always got a choice,
Wait,
man.
hey, let me apologize. I called to a hoe, so let me not. No, I'm not gonna marry that super sensual, sexual, like to mess with a whole lot of different superstars. Got more miles on her mouth than I don't know how to say it, but the way it's said, I'm
He's
not
saying
gonna
out of
marry that
all
hoe.
the three, if you had to marry one,
I'm not marrying them
Logic, do
hoes.
you realize we're not
No.
tripping? We're not saying anything right now.
No. I was just saying it for the
Are you
audience.
confusing the days? We're not tripping about how
I'm not saying. I'm just saying for the audience. For the audience. You know what I'm saying? Not y'all.
Logic, I don't care about the
nobody's
audience.
here to argue with you, Logic. We're here for understanding.
I'm not marrying them whores.
When we look at that photo, we not thinking about marriage. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? We automatically think about sex. That's it.
Yeah, but
We
women
think
like
about
this get wifed.
Shit, who?
Man, y'all fucked up the whole game.
No,
all right, let me put it to you this way.
No, Rio made a good point though. Hey, let Rio Cookie made a good point. Jerry, put that picture back up when Rio make his point. I think this is important.
Bro, it was
automatically. Every man on this panel, every man in the chat, we think about sex when we look at this picture. Marriage doesn't even populate into your mind at all. That's
right.
it. That's all we want out of this picture. We lust for these type of women. That don't mean we want them. That don't mean we want to keep them.
They
Matter of
getting
fact, Young Miami
untouchable.
got a song called "Sex Freaks." Ain't that what it called? What's my Young Miami song?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Rap Freaks. Rap
You're
Freaks.
right.
That's the
Rap
song.
Freaks, yeah.
She
I
talk
don't
about
listen to that.
every nigga in the industry that she want to smash. Now imagine now you think about, oh, I want to marry, I want to spend the rest of my life with somebody. No,
Hell no.
no.
She
She
getting
only want to
attention.
have sex. So that just makes it easier for everybody. She's expressing that this is what she's into. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not about marriage for every woman. That's what I'm telling you. And somebody else said that somebody I know somebody said in a super chat or something like that. Women have more to choose from. No, there's more women than every man. And with that being said, we are not going to marry all of them, and it's not even possible because there's more of us. I mean, it's more of them. So
See,
we
y'all
can't
just y'all
marry
just
all of
making
them because
excuses.
there's more of them than there is of us. So with that being said, there are some that where we are just going to be using for recreational purposes. That's it.
That's all they good
That's
for.
the
Nah,
reality
see,
of it.
y'all just making excuses though. Y'all just making excuses, right?
Excuses for what?
What's the
Y'all
excuse?
making excuses.
JB.
I actually see
JB.
this.
Oh,
Hold up.
JB, you a married
Hold on, y'all. Let them finish. Let them
See,
finish. Let them finish.
This is the reason this is. I'm so glad. I'm so glad
JB.
JR.
Hold on, Sway. Hold on, Sway. Hold on, Sway.
I'm so glad JR asked this question because this is what this is exactly why I came up, because I've been saying this shit in the chat. This is like, see, black men can sit here and complain all day, right? But women get their standards based on who's willing to give them attention, right? And so we sit here and we complain all day about, you know, their hair, their weight, and all that. But guess what? Y'all still smashing them, right? So if you still smashing her, right? If you still gonna smash the fat chick, and then you complain about fat women, like, what? I don't even get it. Black men have no standards, so we don't. I don't think black men should even be talking about this stuff, to be honest with you, because we have no standards. Y'all just stick y'all dicks into anything, right? Because you more focused on a nut. You know what I'm saying? You more focused on a nut. Your dick should be a reward.
What?
You more focused on a nut.
Wait a minute, sir.
Nah, listen.
Time out.
See, nah, listen. Hold up.
Hold on.
Listen.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold up.
Let him finish this bullshit. Let him finish this bullshit.
Listen. Yeah, you can call it bullshit all day, bro. But guess what? If black women knew when they walk outside looking a damn mess with those weaves on, if they knew that nobody would pay attention to them, if they knew that they'd look invisible, if they felt invisible, guess what? They'll fix that shit. But guess what? You still gonna smash her. You gonna sit here and talk about fat women, but guess what? You still gonna stick your dick in that. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Listen, unless you're willing to tell me that your standards match what you're willing to stick your dick in, I don't want to hear it. It's bullshit to me. Your standards have to match it.
Come on, JB.
JB, what is it? What is it?
Hold on, y'all. Let's go to Rio real quick.
Keeping them.
We're not. Come on, man.
If we're not keeping them, what does that matter? we're going to have sex.
Because you
We're not
have
gonna
no
stop having
standards.
sex. That's not realistic.
Because you have no standards, fam.
Well, then do you have standards then? Have you ever smashed a chick like that before?
Like who?
What he showed?
Yeah, I mean, listen. Look, hold up. Let me just say this.
No, answer the
hold
question.
up, hold up.
Answer
Let
the
me
question.
respond to you. Let
Answer
me
the
respond to you.
question.
Listen, let me
Don't be a
respond to you honestly.
politician.
Hold up. Let me respond to you honestly. I have definitely been like the rest of black men in
Then
the
you
past.
ain't got no
But
goddamn
hold up, bro. Listen, let me just hold up. Let me
Come on,
respond to
JB.
you. Let me respond to you. I have definitely been like the rest of black men in my past, but I can tell you right now, no fat chick is even getting me looking at her.
That doesn't matter. I'm not saying I'm gonna smash a fat chick. I said I will smash all three of those chicks, but they will not be carrying my last goddamn name.
Right.
That's right.
All right, so guess what? If you're willing to smash her, you can't complain about her.
You can get 20 minutes.
If you're willing to smash her, you can't complain about her.
Then hold on, Elijah. Hold on, Elijah.
Hold on, Elijah.
You can't come talking about us. We have no standards, but you doing the same goddamn thing.
I'm not doing that.
You in the club.
I
You
used
in the club, brother.
JB.
Come on, man. Now you capping me, bro. I see why you wearing that cap.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I love you, but you're wrong.
JB. If you got a rental car, would you treat that rental car just like you treat your own car?
Logic, just make your damn point,
No,
bro.
nigga, just answer the question. Would you treat? Wait, hold up.
I treat my car well. I'll treat the rental car
JB,
well. So,
would you treat a rental car like you treat your real car?
I treat my car well, so I treat the rental car well. Yeah.
Okay, so he capping. So
what am I capping about? Tell me what I'm capping about.
every man knows that you don't treat your rental car like you treat your regular car. It's for all right, wait. It's for recreational use only. So now the thing is see now you pulling a K on me. You know that you know the damn truth, but what you won't do is I got your ass in them vice grips, and you don't want to admit it. Okay.
The funniest thing is about that analogy logic is
it's so funny about that analogy logic. It's so funny to me, right? Every time,
man, we gotta do one at a time, man.
Black men are the only group of men that I get this level of pushback from when I tell black men to have some standards, right? Because now listen. Here's the funny thing. Hold up, listen. Here's the funny thing, right? Here's the funny thing.
That white Negro energy.
Oh, you could call it whatever you want, brother. Listen, hey, real talk. Hank, listen, brother. OG, I rock with you, so we good no matter what.
Hey, you know I got love for you, JB.
Listen, right? Black men are the only group of men I get this much pushback from when I just say have some standards. The funny thing is this, right? Black men will sit around all day and talk about how many chicks they get. I mean, see, even in the chat, somebody already thought JB gets no play. Guess what? I don't give a shit about that. See, that's the difference between me and y'all, is that y'all actually think that box defines y'all, right? See, for me, what's impressive? Hold up, what's impressive to me is a dude telling me that he curved a chick. You know what I'm saying? That his dick was actually a reward and that he wasn't just giving it to everybody. But black men, they define themselves like black men. Listen, we are raised like this, bro. We define ourselves.
You got a goddamn pass out.
Gentlemen. Hey.
He's saying a lot, but he ain't saying that.
Okay, one at a time. Logic, hold on. Logic. Hold on. 1 second, Logic.
We're over talking, guys.
The craziest thing
black
is,
men,
man,
right?
This all derives from the game.
Just like aggression, right? Just like our ability to be aggressive. The way that black men define ourselves is either by our ability to get aggressive or by how much box we can get. It's so stupid. It's so dumb, right? That's how we define ourselves. So some dude right there in the chat really thinks I give a shit that he thinks I get no box.
Hey man, don't worry about the chat.
Listen, I know I'm better than you.
Okay, so JB,
the fact that you even think like this lets me know. Listen. Hold up. The fact that you even think like this lets me know that I'm better than you, fam. I'm better than you. We're not even on the same level.
Okay, JB, fuck the chat. So what you stated, let's go by what you stated. So Middle Eastern man love fucking prostitutes. Asian man love prostitutes.
And white boys do
African man love prostitutes. So now I'm gonna tell you this: is your statement true by a black man right now?
I'm not telling you. I'm not talking about what they love. Here's what I'm talking about. How they did. No, hold up. Let me answer you. When you ask the question, let me actually answer you. Logic,
He's saying what they're defined by.
I'm answering you.
Goddamn, your whole premise
Logic,
is
I'm answering
Hold on.
you.
Hold on,
Logic,
JB.
hold up.
JB and Logic. Hold on, real quick. One second.
I'm
One second.
answering
One
you,
second.
Logic. Hold
Hold
up.
on, JB. Hold on, JB. Jay, go ahead and shine in a little bit real quick because I think you was gonna say it different.
I'm just clarifying. He's not saying Logic. He's not saying what they love. He's saying what they're defined by. Like
Exactly.
the minute that you put somebody in your scope, it's like, oh, well, I get more bitches than you, or I get, you know what I mean, or I
Exactly.
whoop your ass. He's saying
Like,
what
because
they
you talking about,
define
for
by.
example, you say African men, right? I can tell you right now, Nigerian men, guess what they're defined by? Their education, their accomplishments, shit like that. But you talk to the average black man, I get more bitches than you. Bro, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. It does not make you a man to me. That just makes me,
You're
to me, that tells me you're stupid. That's
you're
what that tells me.
changing your stance. What you said earlier, rewind the fucking stream. What you said, no, nigga, see, I listen.
Okay, tell me what I said then.
Okay.
We ain't got no stand because we would knock them chicks off. But you sit there and said you would knock a chick like that off. You said you had.
No, I said I used to.
You said
you can't say shit.
Hey, gentlemen.
I don't want to let him off the hook.
To the club, JB.
Are you guys feeling triggered right now?
Hold up, Hank. What you said, JB, is men don't care. Black men don't care what they stick their dick into.
That is correct.
Yes. So now I'm telling you that it's not only black men. I just showed you that most of men across the world understand when they sticking their dick into a hole and they sticking their dick into somebody of value. That's why Middle Eastern man fly holes out. That's why Korea and Asian culture got a whole goddamn department store of strippers. So now, if your point don't stand, niggas will stick their dick. No, niggas will stick their dick in shit. And guess what? They will wife up shit a whole different level.
So logic. All right, so bet. Bet. Okay, bet. See, even in your example, I'm about to show you something, right? So you just said, for example, Middle Eastern men will fly out. Let's say they fly out some Instagram chick, right? Why ain't they taking their women? You know what I'm saying? Their Muslim women in their country and making them hoes or treating them like hoes? Why are they flying out the Instagram hoes?
Bruh.
And also, hold up. And before you ask me a question. Logic, hold up.
You asked me a question. Look, wait.
Hold up. Logic, hold up. Hold up.
Hey,
it was a question.
At some point in time, somebody got to concede.
It was a question. Let me answer your question.
My question is not done. Before you respond.
Hold on. It was a question. Let me answer your question.
Hold on, Logic. Let him finish first, Logic.
Let me finish. Okay,
damn, Logic, you good, bro. You good. Relax. You good. Listen, here, before you respond to that question, right? Like I said, why ain't they doing this to their own women? Why they gotta fly out the Instagram hoes that we're talking about?
Okay, right? I heard that. Now let me answer the question.
Jesus, all right, you got it, bro. You got it.
Nigga, you just asked the fucking question.
He wasn't finished with his question.
Go ahead, you got it, bro. You got it.
It was a two-part.
Go ahead. You got it.
Go ahead and say these motherfucking women up here, because that's what you came here for. Go ahead. Add a double question.
You got it. Go ahead.
I understand when a question is a question. But you're right, Kelly. Go ahead, finish, JB.
I'm good. You got it. Logic. Go ahead.
You're right, Kelly.
Go ahead, Logic.
All
right. Now, no, don't let this nigga off the hook.
You're right. Don't let me off the hook. Go ahead, Logic. Go ahead.
They do have prostitutes and hoes that works inside of their clubs. But you know what? Unlike black women, it's not enough of them. So they import them. So Middle Eastern men, you will see Middle Eastern hoes. Korean men, Asian men, you will see Asian hoes. But it's not enough of them. So they gotta import them. So nigga, eat your fucking words and get some more steps on your passport before you come fucking with me.
Did you say?
Hold on, JB. Hold on, y'all.
Did you just say unlike black women, they don't have enough hoes?
Is that what you said?
That's exactly what I said.
You know, you know what's funny? What's funny is the second part of my question was, do we ever like what I was gonna ask when you got all worked up, Logic? What I was gonna ask is, do we ever also hear, because it's two parts, do we also hear those men complaining about their women being fat, their women, you know, like wearing fake hair and shit like that? Because part of what I'm saying, first of all, is not that it's only black men, you know, who stick their dicks in anything. That wasn't actually the point I made. And you couldn't rewind it, by the way. That's not what I said, right? But my point was more so, if we're complaining about it, because I've been hearing the same complaints, and I've contributed to them myself, right? In the past, I've been hearing these same complaints since I was a fucking child, right? Of black men saying the same thing. And if at the same time you're saying the same thing, and we know that women thrive on attention, right? On who's giving them attention. And you hear that even in their responses on this very panel, right? They're saying, when I go out like this,
okay, so
hold up.
Hold on, Logic. He ain't finished. Logic, he not finished. He not finished. Logic, hold tight real quick. He ain't finished. He ain't finished. Hold on.
If we're listening to every
question, answer direct fucking question. That's all I'm saying.
Logic, I'm not answering a question right now. I'm making a statement.
Asking a question. I'm saying.
Logic, you gotta let him finish. Logic.
Jesus Christ. If we know that women thrive on attention, right? We know this, and we hear them say this every time, and it's obvious that's why they keep doing the shit they're doing, and yet you're willing to still stick your dick in her, then why are you complaining? Because you're willing to give her what she values,
hold on.
right? You're willing to give her what she values, and your standards are not high enough, right? And I've been in there, so I'm not just blaming a bunch of black men. I'm saying I've been in those shoes myself, right? Your standards are not high enough to reject what you don't like, even for smashing her. Then you can't complain.
Okay,
That's
so now I'm gonna ask you this: what is the question now? Because that was a statement. What is the question? So I can know exactly what I'm answering. That's all I tried to stop you earlier, because you was making a statement. You wasn't asking a question. What is the question now?
Hold on, Kelly. Hold on.
Why I gotta ask a question? I'm just making a statement. I'm making my stance clear, because you said you were trying to say something about my stance,
and you start talking.
You were trying to say something about my stance, Logic, and I'm making my stance clear.
Not JR.
I'm making my stance clear.
Hold on, JB. Hold on, JB.
Question. He was trying to turn. He said, "Logic, answer this question," and he made a statement. Now I'm asking you, nigga, what's the question? And now you say it wasn't a question.
Jesus, Logic. I was making my stance clear because you said. You were trying to say, here's what I said. I'm clarifying my stance so that it's clear for you. That's what I'm doing.
So it wasn't no question in that, right?
Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, y'all got it. Go ahead, Kelly.
Cool. It ain't no question.
All right, go ahead, Kelly.
Hold on, JR. Because what I did is your initial stand, I shut it down.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I shut it down to sit here and show you that the only reason we have a whole culture. You don't want to admit to it, and I'm gonna tell you this: hey, look, I can't speak for the other man, but I'm not shaming a woman for shit. They can move how they want to move. I'm not shaming a woman. I'm not shaming. You say what?
You still sticking your dick in her though. So what's the difference?
Hey, nigga, you don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So now you acting like a little hoe right now because you just said right now. You don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Energy here.
All right, gentlemen. Hold on, gentlemen.
The women start doing, and then you start seeing saying, "Oh, wait, hold up, JR." I'm just saying what he's doing now. He's doing what Kelly did earlier. Who hurt you? Yeah, you doing the same thing. You might as well pull out your maxi pad.
You need a hug. You need a hug.
I don't need no hug because
you need a hug.
hate the real. The thing is, the real is niggas ain't shaming no chicks out here for the most part. It's not shaming because at the end of the day, I don't give two fucks what they do. But if we having a conversation,
Logic, the chat niggas
I'm
pretty
truth.
upset, Logic. You see the screen?
I'm just saying it is. He came up here and
chat niggas.
Hey, man,
chat niggas are trying to assemble, Logic.
No, chat niggas need to assemble. Cause goddamn, they hate the fucking truth, and I'm gonna tell you, we hate the truth. And the biggest enemy to black men is simps like JB.
Wow.
JB, if you're a simp, you
Hey,
can't come
but
into
JB,
the.
'Simps like JB.
Can't come into the.
JB passed the simp with that shirt on.
JB,
Hey, JB, pass the simp with that shirt on.
JB,
JB, pass the simp with that shirt on.
JB,
You can't come in
Right.
here Slim JB.
Logic is right. Hey, I'm gonna be even more of a
gonna let
slip right
you
now
in.
and say, hey, we gotta let Kelly say what she was trying to say. Let me go ahead, Kelly.
And I would listen to JB because he's engaged. He has a successful relationship going, right?
Is you engaged?
I'm not engaged yet.
Okay, so Kelly, you're wrong.
I thought you were.
Kelly, you're
not engaged yet,
wrong
but we
yet
headed
again.
there. We headed there, but go
We
ahead.
might as well kick Kelly out the panel because she been wrong all night. You're wrong yet again, Kelly.
I'll leave. It's my day off. I have
Kelly
to
about to get evicted.
Bye. Have a good day, guys. I won't ask my question.
Damn, Logic.
Damn.
Boy, Logic, you ain't shit.
Hey, women can't accept being wrong.
Amber, is he gonna run you off next?
Let me tell you something. We Chicago over here. We don't run from shit.
I know that's right. I know what. JB.
The Chicago
You
over
ain't
here.
got no standards like me, baby.
Listen, right? Y'all do y'all realize it's so rare, right? Like, think about it, when you talk to black women, right? It's so rare that black women get rejected by black men, that when a black man does reject a black woman, like, it's so rare that she'll probably cuss your ass out, say you probably gay or some shit like that, right? Because it's so rare. And all I'm trying to tell, it's so fascinating to me, man. I love this shit. It's so fascinating to me that every time I have this conversation with black men, I get the most pushback. It's almost like they basically almost like I'm trying to prevent them from getting a nut. They can't even see the bigger picture.
Hold on.
They can't hold up. Listen, for me, it's just fascinating. They can't see the bigger picture of valuing yourself so much that you're making a woman have to elevate herself to your level, right? That they can't even wire their minds around that because they're so busy focused on getting a nut. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a shit how, like we talking about Lori Harvey. I don't care who she is. I'm not giving that chick access to my dick. And that's a fact, right? But see, for a black man to say that, like it's so crazy to me that just telling a black man, bro, have some fucking standards. The same, if you would not see yourself marrying her, I'm not saying you got to marry every chick or even look at her that way. But what I'm saying is, if you would not see yourself taking this chick seriously, right, committing to her, if you can't take her out in the daylight, right, don't stick your dick in her. Just saying that, it's almost like you just told black men some crazy shit. It fascinates me. It absolutely.
But JB, I'm just say this. Hey, JB, I agree with that. The only thing I disagree when you said black men are the only one that do that. That was my only disagreement.
That's not what I said, Logic. You're mixing things up, Logic.
No, you said black.
Logic, I know what I said. Don't tell me what Logic.
You said
go ahead.
Logic, I know when I said the only.
Logic,
I know when I said the only thing, and it wasn't in that statement. You can go back and look.
Let Amber ask her a question.
I just have a question. I'm not going to insert myself into
no, you fine. They
debate, but I'm just curious because
Sunday show.
Logic, when me and Courtney was talking, Logic was, you guys did a whole show about this last week about who can hold black women accountable or something like that. In this situation, I'm just curious, on the outside looking in as a woman, JB came on the panel and I guess disagreed or called himself holding you all accountable on this particular subject. Who holds other black men accountable? Because you see all discourse just happen when JB came in, contrary to what you guys were saying.
But I wasn't arguing JB. I wasn't arguing the premises of his argument. I was just cleaning up details. Like he said, he didn't say it, but what he said, when he said black men are the only ones,
are the only ones to do what, Logic? I know when I said it. Okay. I did not say, hold up. Logic, I did not say no standards. Logic, hold up. I said the only point, but I did not say it when you think I said it. See, that's the thing. You got so worked up, you didn't actually hear exactly what I said.
Yes, nigga, I hear very well, nigga. Right. And you
Logic,
said you said the black men are the only one that's not particular in what they stick their dick into.
That's not when I said. That's not when I said the only statement.
Said that they can be ratchet.
Logic, that's not when I said the only statement.
You said yes, you did. I'm not disagreeing with his premise.
All right, Logic. Logic, I'm gonna do my special thing. Logic, hold up. I'm gonna do my special
you
thing,
said
right?
that.
Okay, all right, bet. Logic, listen, Logic. I'm gonna do my special thing, right? Hold up, listen, because I know I said only, right? But y'all niggas don't listen. When I said the only, it was in a specific statement. It wasn't in that statement, right? So I'm gonna do my regular thing, Logic. I got $100 for you. If you can go back to and find the timestamp where I said the only and tell me it's in that statement right there that you just said. I never said that black men, hold up, I never said that black men are the only ones who stick their dick in anything. That's not when I said the only point. I said it in another point. So I got $100 for you.
Guess what? Guess what? The chat niggas gonna put it in chat. What the fuck $100 gonna do to me? I don't care about no $100, and you don't care about $100. So guess what? So I ain't worried about no more $100. But you know what gonna happen? The chat niggas listen right now, and they're gonna drop a timestamp in the chat, and they gonna say,
I got $100 for you, Logic, and you can give it to
nigga, I don't want no fucking $100.
Give it to anybody in the chat.
I'll take the $100.
Okay, there you are.
Because I know. Listen,
Amber,
I know when I see.
$100.
Look, again, see. Look at the dummies in the chat, right? I like y'all can't listen.
Okay, JB,
I said only.
Hold
up. Listen. I said only. I'm not denying that I said only, but I know the context. See, y'all niggas don't understand context, right? Y'all so stupid. Y'all don't understand context. I know when I said the only, and it wasn't in that specific statement. I know when I said it. So again, I got $100 for Logic that he's gonna give to y'all if y'all go back and tell me where exactly I said the
hey man, I see
niggas gonna do it.
Say we ain't got no stand if we was to knock a girl down like that though. You did say that.
What? Yeah, I said yeah. I said black men have no standards. Yes, I said that.
They not women like that.
You said black men
have no standards.
Men are the only ones.
Okay, Logic. In what statement did I say that?
Yeah, you said black men were the only ones, and that all I was
statement?
I was not arguing with the premise. Listen, I said I agree with the premises, and I just man to clarify that black men are not.
Listen, y'all could say anything. Go get the time. Go get the timestamp.
JB, let me ask you this.
Go get the timestamp. I know what I said. Listen, I don't just speak out of my ass. I know what I said.
JB, hold on. Let me ask you this: Why does black men don't have standards? Because they said they would just have sex with them chicks. Why? Why do you say that?
I'm saying black men don't have standards because anytime I have this conversation with black men, right? And I'm saying this as somebody who did not hold those standards myself, right? In the past, whenever I have this, I elevated myself because I'm like, wait a minute, I can't. This is a conversation I had with myself before. I can't be complaining about this shit and then still be willing to smash her. It didn't. 1 + 1 wasn't adding up to 2 for me, right? So for me, when I'm telling black men, hey, and again, we don't have to do this thing where we compare ourselves to other races.
But you said no standard.
Let me just respond to you. Hank, hold up. Let me just respond to you, right? So for me, what I've realized is when I try to have this conversation with other black men, and I'm like, hey, bro, like, if you're saying, okay, I would never take a fat woman seriously, but you're still willing to smash her. What are you actually like? How are you going to tell fat women that they're not desirable, that we don't want that, and yet you're still willing to smash her? You're not what you're saying and what you're communicating through your penis are two different things. So I'm just trying to get black men to look at it a different way and say, listen, if you elevate your standards to the point where now she feels like she got to bring herself to your standards, but now if you're willing to smash them, they don't even see the difference, bro. You realize this when you talk to women. If you're willing to smash them, they don't see the difference. That's why half these chicks, these boss chicks, whatever, they really think they're worth something because some dude out there is willing to stick his dick in her. If they felt invisible, listen, if they felt invisible,
y'all gotta start.
If they felt invisible, they would not be doing it.
Yes.
So I'm just saying black men elevate your standards, and I get
JB. This is what I'm saying.
It's the final point, Logic, and we gotta start saying.
Okay, yeah. I'm just saying, JB, I agree with you 100 and a gazillion %. But the thing is it's not only black men. That's all I'm saying.
Jesus Christ, who gives a shit? We're talking about black men.
Well, guess what? You should have not brought up other races, nigga.
Hey,
I said,
hey, did you guys pay attention to my?
I said, you still haven't given me
the back chat.
$100, nigga.
Give me the timestamp.
I'm sorry.
Hey, did you guys pay attention to Logic and JB in the back chat? Back chat.
Text me the timestamp, Logic. I'm gonna cash up you the $100 if you text me the timestamp.
All right.
I think I got a few super chats. Now, you want to read them real quick, and then we'll just end it after that. I want to make sure I acknowledge them. I think I got them all for the most part. It's only 11 of them. Logic and JB, check that back chat.
Oh, is it just for Logic and JB?
I mean, you can look at it, but I want them to look into it.
I got you, Jay. I got you.
Yeah. You on mute, Amber.
Women dress for other women, period. JB looks like an African warrior from Zulu. Some women view you giving her sex as full validation too. JB is right 100%. Keep a standard and stick to it.
No, you just a piece of ass.
JB, I wear a Gucci dad cap. Your dad cap is nameless. I'm way better than you.
See, y'all blind. That's actually a polo hat, but go ahead. Keep going.
I mean, you ain't got no standard for wearing a white man's product.
When in an orderly environment, the man has 2 or 3 wives in order, or 2 wives and a concubine, or 2 in order, and it happens all over the world. Start Sage Talk the fuck.
All right, hold on. Let me get back to it. Here we go.
JB, we got to give these bras the reward at times.
Chat niggas.
The problem is people conflating a woman being smashed and passed versus women who are actually being wiped up and kept.
Thank you, PJ.
That's facts.
Logic, what the fuck you on? Straighten up, bro.
I'm on that loud.
Sims and pastors are the biggest problems.
And JB.
I will be in the VIP in Atlanta at the show. Bring my family down too. I can't wait to meet Logic. You my big homie. You just don't know it. You just don't know it yet. We're gonna be tight.
Hey, bring some chicks, man, and we're gonna take some shots, King. Salute to you, player. You know what I'm saying? JB won't be in the building. We're gonna beat his ass. We finna whoop his ass. No, look, JB, my nephew, man. I love him. I love Cheeky. I respect what they do, but it's my job as an OG to goddamn keep these niggas straight. I love JB. I'm just say that. That's it. So all y'all chat niggas, y'all ain't coming between me and JB. I just got smoke for my young nigga. That's it. Still love him.
Hey, just all right. Real quick, I'm gonna be real quick, right?
No, come on. Hey, nah. We gotta start.
Listen, just real quick. Just real quick, right? Listen, I
love the nigga, right?
It's not about you, Logic. Listen, you could time me, JR, for like 30 seconds, right? Check this out. At 4:09, Mrs. Nice Nasty said, as goofy looking JB is, he's rejected plus size women, please. See, here's the funny thing, Mrs. Nice Nasty. First of all, I see your picture. Second of all, hold up. Listen, look at second of all, my chick is like live on my show with me, and you could see her and just compare her to you. And third, I got niggas in the chat who know me in real life, and they can speak for me. In fact, matter of fact, I should just bring my exes on my show.
Bring them on.
See, that's the thing. Y'all don't understand. I'm not on y'all level. I'm not on y'all level. I don't just
big flex on Wednesday, baby. Big flex on Wednesday.
I don't just be talking. I'm not on y'all level. Y'all just talk shit. I'm actually in real life.
JB, just end it.
Big flex on Wednesday, baby.
Go ahead, man.
Just end it. Do you love me, JB?
Of course I love you, Logic.
I love you too, nigga. Let's end it on that, man. Let's end it on that. You know what I'm saying? Chat niggas, assemble! Drop the ones in the chat. Chat niggas! And if you don't, if you speak too loud, I don't give a fuck.
Can I still get the
Logic, where's my emoji at?
Hey, y'all.
Chat niggas, drop
hold on. Want y'all to head over to Sage Talk with Lee. Again, that link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. We're going to be starting in about 5 minutes, man. Head over to Sage Talk with Lee. About 5 minutes. The long-term effects of bad decisions. So make sure you guys go ahead and click over there. We're going to move the same energy right over there. And again, we're going to be live, LAPEEF Experience, August the 5th and the 6th in Atlanta. Get your tickets. That link is in the description.
Chat
out, y'all.
One in the chat.
Where's my emoji?
Niggas put a one in the chat. Niggas put a one in the chat. Niggas, one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. Yeah, niggas put a one in the chat. Put a one in the chat. The greatest network on earth.
Get the likes up, baby. Get the likes up.
Thank you guys for tuning in with LAPEEF-ING Sundays. Head over to Sage Talk. Link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. Appreciate all the support. Hit that like button on your way out if you haven't already. We taking this energy right over to Sage Talk. Sage Talk with Lee is next. The long-term effects of bad decisions.